Oops. I knocked everything over. Hello, BitNova. I haven't seen you in forever. How's it going? Well, I guess I see you on Discord, but, Twitch is like a whole different universe, I do see you on Discord, though, right? I don't know. The kids are driving me up a wall? Kids tend to do that. Kids tend to do that. I don't have any kids, so I can't, I don't have... I don't have experience, but fun fact, I was a kid once. I have 2 younger brothers, so... being the eldest often meant I had to be the responsible one, and it's really hard. Hello, Durbin! How's it going? I feel like my noises aren't working. No, they're working. They're working. Okay. Doesn't it help that one didn't nap at all and is super cranky? I feel like I get cranky if I don't nap, even at my age. So I feel them. I'm doing better. This morning, though, I don't know if you guys heard. I think at least Durbin's heard, but I've been having problems with a type of arthritis called gout, and every once in a while I get a flare up. Was doing really good for the last couple days, but in the middle of the night it woke me up. That's when it typically happens, which meant I didn't really get good sleep last night. So I'm kind of glad that I scheduled this stream a little bit earlier, because I did plan this one. It's kind of crazy having a plan. Gout, yes, gout is maybe you haven't heard then. It's a type of arthritis that attacks like pretty painfully. I am on medications now. Yes. Oh, my bot's not working on YouTube? I probably should have tested that, huh? Kind of forgot. One of them, no, one of them working. Yeah, there we go. Okay. They're working. Sort of. When they feel like it. You're back now? Well, welcome back. Yeah, I have ads run really early. No, I don't think it's the meds causing it. The meds that I have are to treat it. So, that's what. Please, sir, can I have some cheese? We gotta redeem the cheese in order to get the cheese. But hi, Shad. How you doing? You're trying some smoked Gouda mac and cheese. I heard that's pretty good. I've not had it before. You're just here. Being here is good enough. I am. Here we go. Cheese! You have 740 cheese. There you go. All the cheese you could ever need. Durbin gave Sweet Shad 2,000 cheese? Wait, you gave him all your cheese? Now you're cheeseless. How much cheese do I have? Yeah, it did work. I think. Well, maybe not. Type your cheese command again. Bitnova has 94 cheese. Almost 100 cheese. Yours lacking? Well, you'll fit right in here. Because we're playing on SlackVille today. I think you might need to type their name without the ant symbol. You should be able to do it. I'm not sure what's up with that. Yeah, people have done it before. I don't know why they don't want to do it now. How rude. Cheesy jokes! Cheesy jokes! I guess we could give some cheesy jokes. Let's find them. I hope my filters are good enough to not have the dog barking in the background for you guys. You made a new zombie XP farm earlier. Nice. I actually made a YouTube short, and that's why I'm standing in front of all this stuff. I kind of forgot about that. I kind of might need to delete all this stuff sitting around. Nice! You got your own XP farm in the seasonal world? That's better than me. I don't have an XP farm in the seasonal world. I think I'm going to have a very simple guardian farm, because there's a guardian temple near my base. My game is upset at me. Why not? Because I wanted to see how far I could get without an XP farm, if I'm being honest. And the answer was never very far. So I'm going to have to get on there. And like I said, so this is the creative seed of the SMP world. So this is my base, or what my base is going to look like when I build it. And we're going to be working on this a little bit today in creative. I wanted something a little chill today because we're streaming a little earlier. So I prefer to play in creative mode anyway. But if you need diggy, you need mending. I know. My mending pickaxe is completely destroyed. Too little cheese? I think we're gonna add the cheese on the inside. My mending pickaxe has been destroyed, so you're not wrong. I might have to invest in a fixie rather quickly because my poor pickaxe has seen better days. Too little cheese. Maybe we should have a vault, you know? It is an evil castle. Maybe in the back over here. This is where we'll keep the cheese, you know? Does this feel like the cheese room? But only evil cheese. Vampire. Vampire. Is blood cheese a thing? Vampire cheese? You built yours in less than an hour today. That's nice. My very first XP farm was a zombie XP farm. In fact, you guys want to see it? I want to see the very first XP farm I ever made in Minecraft. It's my stream. We can jump around anywhere, right? So this is my my single player role. I haven't played on here in a while because I've been playing on SlackVille all the time, you know? But this is where I started my, you know, YouTube and streaming stuff a long time ago. You can still find a couple episodes on it. It's my Fearless Family Let's Play world. I had my brothers come here and build some stuff. And a couple friends at the time. But it's really just me now. Anyway. I have an XP farm down here. At the very bottom of my world. Maybe I won't even be able to find it, you know? It's been such a long time that I've been to this XP farm. Fish! We got fish upstairs. Oh, wait, hold on. I'll show you my fish in a second. I think it's over here. The blood on the floor. The blood on the floor. I think it points in the right direction. That's how I give myself direction. Let's see. That's where I mine my obsidian for my nether portal. I think it's up there. I can't believe I remember this after all these years. I haven't been here in such a long, long time. Spawner XP farm! Go down and stand near the AFK section. If zombies are not dying, use the lever again. Let's see. What kind of farm is this? I think we rejiggered it. So I think I can't. Does it use a? How does it work? Does it just suffocate them? Is it weird that I don't remember how it works? I think I have to stab them. I think that's the secret. This was before Tridents, okay? This was way before Trident killers were in the game. There was no such thing. Oh yeah, I suffocated them. Oops. Yeah, you gotta stab them. So maybe I shouldn't have suffocated them. Turns out it's hard to stab them when they're dead. I think the light's on. I think it might be broke. I think there's a light on at the top. Like it's lit in there, so nothing's gonna spawn. If I did that. Did that fix it? Is that somehow hooked up to the light? Interesting. No, I just got a torch on it. That's fancy. Oh, I see. I have to go up there to break the torch. I think I lost a piece of cobblestone. We'll just fill it in with regular stone. Yeah, but you just stab them. And then you get XP. Right? Super duper simple. Not quite as nice as the modern ones, but you know, it works. And that's what counts. It was before everything. We didn't even have colored glass when I built that. That's how old it is. We didn't have colored glass in Minecraft when I built that. If you're wondering why it doesn't have windows, it's because we didn't invent colored glass back then. Oops. But yeah. There's my very first XP farm. Zombie XP farms are a classic. Quintessential classic of Minecraft. Looks like something from 0.5. I've been playing such a long time that I don't even know when I started. I think I started it in 0.15. Pocket Edition, because I started playing on my phone. I started playing Minecraft on my phone, back when it was called Pocket Edition. It's not a thing anymore. It shares the same code base as this version of the game. So, if you look like on the Minecraft wiki or whatever, back at older versions of the game, instead of talking about ConsoleCraft or anything like that, it'll give you version numbers for Pocket Edition. And to prove it's Pocket Edition, I'll show you. This game has been Pocket Edition in secret the whole time. If we go here, we scroll all the way down. There's a button that you might have noticed if you do play on your phone for Pocket. The Pocket UI. It is something special. The Pocket UI is something special. I've never used the Pocket UI. Back when I started playing on my phone, I used to watch people playing on Java, and I just couldn't wrap my head around the Pocket UI. But like I said, that is from the days when there was a Pocket Edition. It's just easier to use that on a phone, honestly. But like I said, I can't deal with it, you know? I can't live the same way you guys on your phones live. I have to have the normal Minecraft inventory. Right, kitties? Right? Every kitty that ever existed at the time? You could tell when they added, like, colored cats, I got so excited. And I bred them all together, so I got every color. I was looking for that one, specifically, the black ones. Because we, you know, my evil persona, Dr. Fearful, has the creepy black cats. So, and, you know, there's a secret benefit. All my cats are messed up. Who messed up my cats? Well, you know, the secret was me, because I'm the only one on the world. But there's a secret to cats, two secrets, actually. The one is maybe well-known. Creepers don't like cats. If you ever watched my very first video, I don't know if it's still in the video, but I got creepered building this house right here about 8 times. 8 times, just building a little house. So I immediately went and got some cats and put them around my house. They're supposed to be in a circle, you know? Like one of those fairy circles, but for creepers. Creepers won't go, I think, 2 blocks to a cat. So as long as your cats are about 2 blocks from each other, creepers won't go around them at all. I mean, sometimes they will. If they really want to kill you, they'll just go around anyway. But it's worked pretty good so far. And the real secret to cats, the real secret, is they don't like, or well, phantoms don't like cats. So when you get attacked by phantoms, like I am now, they won't actually come close to you. And when they do, they'll fly back up again, because the cats are nearby. So I can live like a heathen and never sleep again as long as I got my kitties next to me, you know? And of course, I do have 2 dogs. Why are you guys messed up so bad, huh? What happened? None of you are sitting in the right places. Stop. Yes, Darksaber. Okay, so Darksaber is actually one of my brothers. Say hello to Darksaber. That's his house. That's his house right there. You started on the Xbox 360 edition. I almost started on the Xbox 360 edition. Do you know how close we were? Saber knows. Because Saber was there. We were at, like, I can't remember what store it was. But we were, like, perusing the gaming section, you know? Being the tried and true gamers. And I saw Minecraft Xbox 360 on the shelf. This was before I had it on my phone. So it was a long time ago. And I was like, should I get it? Should I get it? And I think it was my other brother, not Saber, that said, no, don't get it. Don't do it. You'll never come back. So I didn't. And instead of playing Xbox 360 as my very first version of Minecraft, I played on my phone. But there's an alternate universe out there where Mr. Fearless started on the Xbox 360. Well, a Fearless sibling, yeah. I do like your house. Actually, your house is pretty cool, you know? Considering how old it was, and how old you were when you built it, you know? I think it's pretty poggers. It's even got a garbage chute, you know? And a cat. And a kitchen. And a study. Look at that, you know? Think about gaming right here. You just need your laptop or a computer right here. Do some streaming. Got a little bed with another cat. Let's see what else. He's got another bedroom up here. He's got his own furnace. He's got a shower. Look at that, guys. Living in the lamp of luxury, a Minecraft shower. No running water, though, you know. He's got a closet. And I think over here, yeah, he's got a bathtub. Look at that. And a sink. Wow. It doesn't get fancier than that. And over here, he's got a balcony. Is my stream upset? Mr. and me had a world full of redstone farms. And it broke super bad when we got transferred to Bedrock. Yeah, thankfully, like I said, I have always played on Pocket Edition, so my worlds have transferred relatively unscathed. My original world, the world that's older than this, did not survive. Because I had it on a tablet. Originally, I didn't play on my phone because, first off, my phone wasn't even compatible with the original versions of Pocket Edition, which is pretty sad on its own face, you know? Because my phone was just that old. When I turned that phone in, I went up to the peoples to turn them in, you know, so I could trade in for a newer phone. And they looked at me like they'd never seen it. Like they'd seen a ghost, a monster from beyond the grave. They're like, what is this? They had to ask me what phone it was. I don't even remember what it was called anymore. But the people working there had never seen the phone before because it was that old. It was like one of the first generations of smartphones. So completely incompatible with Minecraft. And I've got big hands anyway. So I played originally on a tablet. But then that tablet broke. It went into like Chinese factory default mode or something. It was in Chinese. And when I turned it off and turned it back on again, the screen was white. So I was unable to recover my world. There was nothing to write home about. I think this world is a much better, quote unquote, first. It's not my first world, but it was like where I did all my first serious stuff, you know? You know, I actually have better equipment here than I do on SlackVille Forever. The Forever world. SlackVille Forever, the one that's been up for 20,000 years. I have better equipment here than I do on there. And all my tools are named. They got their own fancy little names, you know? Look at that. It's a shovel of kindness. And then in my, let's see. In here. I've got all sorts of backup stuff. Look at that. The whole set. You know, we got other swords. We got the sword of faith, and then we got the sword of virtue. We have the bow of knowledge and the bow of wisdom. We got the pick of prosperity and the pick of perfection. We got the axe of courage and the axe of compassion. We have the shovel of kindness and the shovel of safety, you know? And then we also have the hoe of fairness and the hoe of justice, you know, normal stuff. The flint of passion, the shield of friendship, trident of light and loyalty. Maybe light needs a better name, you know? Got the shears of fate. The plaint of frankness, which is honesty. The arbalist ability and the crossbow of willpower. The rod of confidence. Oh my gosh. Good stuff. You think yours was a pink cap phone? Or clap phone? Yeah. Well, my first phone was my very first phone was a flip phone. But I didn't have that for very long because it broke. Technology and we don't get along, you know? We don't get along. We're not friends. So when my very first flip phone broke, I got like one of the very first generations of smartphone. One of the cheapy ones. Not one of the nice, expensive ones. Like the first generation of cheap smart touchscreen phones. No. Your second phone was a Nokia. Is that one of the brick phones? Indestructible? Kitties, you need to stay in place. You know how important it is? Oh, yeah. I mentioned fish earlier. I think it was Jay that asked. Yes, of course I have fish. I have the two craziest types of fish in Minecraft, right? We have the smallest that you can get in the game and the biggest. I was very happy that I was able to collect these such a long time ago. In Minecraft Bedrock, there is two different sizes of salmon that you cannot acquire on Java, and that's this guy here. He's almost 2 blocks long, and then this one here, which is less than a quarter of a block, right? It's pretty crazy. You can't get those on Java, you know? We gotta flex our wins where we get them, guys. We gotta flex over Java when we can. So there's my fish. And there's where the fish started, honestly, you know? I have, on Twitch anyway, I have the, let's see if I can get it. No, that's not it. Here we go. We've got the fish, you know? They all started right here. And of course, I had some on SlackVille forever before they died a horrible, hideous death. They drown. What a tragedy. Okay, let's actually play on the creative world. Nice fish! Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What other messages are we missing? My first phone was a voice stream back phone. Saber says he can't listen to the stream right now. That's just how it be. Thank you. Thank you, Jay. Thank you. We got to find a place for the fish here on the SMP world, too. You know, maybe I need a big aquarium. Since this is like a supervillain's base, they got to have aquariums, right? You know? It's like the quintessential supervillain thing to have an aquarium with evil-looking fish. We got to figure that out in the build. So today, we're going to be working on some creative design with my mega base that I'm going to be building on the SMP world. I have started it a little bit, but I want to make some progress designing it on stream. Like I said, feeling a little sore today. My wrist is hurting a little bit. So we're going to stick to something where I can just stand here and hopefully not get killed by something. I'm in creative mode. I would hope I wouldn't be able to get killed. And we can sort of play a little bit with the block palette. We got a fish of the day. A fish of the day. No, it's cheese of the day. You like that? I'm glad you guys like it. I've been working on it quite a bit. Going for an evil vampire castle vibe. I think it's going to look amazing once we get on the world. Still a lot more design work to do, but I'm really happy with where it is right now. Let's switch screens. Well, Mo has redeemed cheese of the day, so you guys know what that means. It's cheese camp time. Is that the right cheese of the day? It's supposed to make a noise, but it hasn't been making the noise. I don't know why. I guess we'll live without the noise. But let's go to cheese cam. There we go. Cheese cam. No, it looks like today's cheese of the day is Gruyere. It's actually a famous cheese. No idea. It's above my pay grade. I think everything's above my pay grade too. So you and I are in the same boat. So today's cheese of the day is Gruyere. It's a hard cheese with a sweet flavor. Gruyere cheese is a popular and versatile semi-hard cheese from Switzerland and is named after the town of Gruyere in Freiburg. Gruyere AOP is made from raw cow's milk and aged up to 3 to 10 months. Cherished for its creamy texture and nutty flavor, it's known for its culinary excellence, as Gruyere is ideal for baking. Due to its melting properties, it's commonly used in fondues and French onion soup. I love French onion soup, by the way. You know, when I was younger, I really wasn't a big fan of onions, and I'm still not a fan of onions, but French onion soup is really nice. It may have won me over a little bit because it's covered in cheese, but it's also so good. My mother loves French onion soup, and a couple of years ago, she finally convinced me to try it again. Ever since childhood, you know, I tried it when I was really little. I got a little bit from her plate. I did not like it, but now as an adult, I find it's actually really pleasant. Anyway, it's amazing in French onion soup. Because like I said, it's French onion soup usually has a big wad of cheese on top. It's also grated over salads and pasta. The cheese pairs well with white wines like whatever that is. I can pronounce Gruyere, but I cannot pronounce that. The term Gruyere can label cheeses outside the Gruyere regions of Switzerland and France. This applies globally, including the US, Netherlands, Germany, Austria, and although the FDA mandates small holes and a minimum 98-day aging period for cheeses labeled Gruyere. No, though, sorry. I read it wrong. Rating is hard, guys. What is the most expensive cheese in the world? That's a good question. Parmesan, pound for pound, is probably one of the most expensive cheeses. There are some goat cheeses, like in Poland, that are really expensive, simply because, like, the most expensive cheeses typically be the cheeses that they don't make a lot of, you know, and they taste really good. So they're homemade, made infrequently, and the demand is really high, you know? Parmesan is expensive because it can only be made in certain places, and we use it for everything. Like, it gets grated onto pizza, onto pasta. It's everywhere. So it tends to be quite expensive. I can tell you what the rarest cheese that is in the world, though. The rarest cheese in the world is a cheese made from maggots. It's illegal to consume it in most countries because you could potentially die. It's the world's most dangerous cheese. And if you could buy it, it might be ridiculously expensive just because of how rare it is. There's only one family of like 3 people in the entire world that has legal rights to make the cheese. So. But because you can't buy it, you couldn't really put a price on it. There you go. Some cheese facts. Pool cheese? Go look at that. $600 per pound. Yeah, that's a goat cheese. Like I said, goat cheeses tend to be really expensive. Imagine paying $600 for a cheese. If I ever become a millionaire, guys, I'm gonna buy pool cheese, okay? If it ever happens. Or maybe if I become famous enough that, you know, I had a dream the other day, because I'm starting to post YouTube videos again, that if I ever had a sponsor, the only sponsor I'd ever want is cheese, you know? Like, imagine if cheese.com sponsored me, guys. Imagine. I don't know. It's a weird fantasy to have. But imagine. Just imagine the cheese power. Okay, guys? Imagine. Okay, this is a lot of information on Gruyere cheese. And probably because it's one of the most popular cheeses in the world. So I don't know if we're going to read all of it, but I think we got the gist of it, you know? It's a world-famous Swiss cheese. And it goes great on French and Indian soup, which I think is all we need to know, honestly, right? I hope you guys appreciated Cheese Cam. I'm very proud that I made this. I've said that every time I've used it so far, but you gotta take your wins where you find them, okay, guys? You know? I did it when I was hurting, because, you know, I'm sick all the time these days. So, sitting down to create something is always I need to. Speaking of nice, it's way too hot in my room now. You might hear that I'm far away mysteriously now. It's because I need to get my fans pointed. I'm back. Ads? Say it's not so. Should be back. Yeah, to Minecraft. There we go. Okay. Double check something. I need to double check something really quick. Was it just a short one? I never know how long they're going to be. Who knows? It's still going for you? Only 5 seconds? Wow. I wonder if the I wonder if Twitch does that on purpose to stagger the ads, give people different lengths of ads. Fascinating. Utterly fascinating. I don't know how it works. Maybe someday, maybe someday I'll figure it out. Twitch does do twitchy things. You never can trust Twitch. You never know what's gonna misbehave. Wait, is Omega talking in my YouTube chat? I missed it? Or is that... How many Omegas are there? Would cheese sponsor for Fearless be like the Infinity Gauntlet? I don't know how I missed that the message on YouTube. I think it's because it wasn't scrolled all the way down to the bottom of the YouTube chat. I think that's hygiene. Don't you have like your Thursday game night? I'm gonna try to stream on Tuesdays. I wanted to stream this Tuesday, but it didn't work out because I was busy at work. But I'm gonna try to get back to streaming regularly on Tuesdays and Thursdays. So hopefully Hygiene can stop by and not have to interrupt his family time. Mo is getting some fresh cheese! Wasn't even a cheese ad. You know what? It's unacceptable. Omega Caramel? Omega's randomness? I didn't know that was what your YouTube account was called. You know? Omega, I have a crazy story, actually. I was looking in my Discord, and there's actually, like... There's been 8 people in my Discord that's been called Omega. In some form or another. I just want to let you know that. Because... when you first, like, joined my Discord, or I first started talking to you... I was confused. Because there's just so many Omegas running around. They're everywhere, you know? But I guess you're the last one standing, so maybe that makes you the winner. I don't know. A couple hours till that starts. See, maybe or a little bit earlier on Thursdays is the way to go. This might be a semi-regular time for streaming Thursdays. The other thing is that Stormy starts streaming in a couple hours, so I don't like streaming over my friends or streaming simultaneously with them. I feel like we're stealing viewers from each other. Maybe that's the wrong way to put it, right? But when I personally watch a stream, I want to just watch one stream. Sit there, having fun, getting to know the streamer. I don't want to have to juggle between multiple different streams, right? And when I'm streaming my own stream, I would prefer my streaming experience to match what I would prefer as a streamer. I don't know. So I tend not to stream over the people that stream in the same world as me, if that makes sense. Why Omega and not Alpha? Asks the Twitch chat. Omega. There are a lot of Omegas. There are a lot of Omegas. Wait, how would I know you're the real Omega and not an Omega imposter? You gotta say your catchphrase. You know, it's like a code word, okay? You gotta let me know your catchphrase, and then it'll confirm. Because maybe it's an Omega imposter. You're the Omega-ist Omega that ever Omega, says Hygiene. I'm sorry, Omega, I'm putting you on the spot. I don't know. There we go! Potato! I know it's you. It's confirmed. That is the real Omega. It's the only Omega that Megas. Can you make an avatar for Gary with a kilt? Says Dervin. I'm not sure. Are you talking about in-game? Like a Minecraft character? Potato. I'm gonna I unleashed the potatoes. Maybe I need to get a potato command too. Just maybe if you're gonna be watching it on YouTube, Omega, I do need to fill out the commands because I only have one, and it's Discord. It's Discord. So maybe potato is going to be one of my commands, okay? You know, in honor of Omega. And I think I messed this up. So today, like I said, we're going to be working in creative on my build. And maybe just run around doing some stuff. So what I've been working on is twofold. The castle and then this big tree below it. So the plan is to have this beautiful floating castle being held up by an evil demonic tree thing. Cheese! That one works. Cheese does work. Maybe I lied about only the one command working on YouTube. Potato with cheese? I know. I had a potato with cheese the other day, and it was so good. Mr. Fearless's Spud command. Twice baked spuds. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Jacket potato with bacon and cheese. I like a simple baked potato, you know? With maybe some shredded cheese on top. Salt, pepper, and chives. Maybe that's not too simple, because it does involve chives, but it's actually really good. Is Mr. Fearless a twice baked spud? I'm at least 3 times baked. Mostly because I feel like my brain is being fried, because my computer is really warm. And it may have something to do with streaming to 2 places at once, Twitch and YouTube simultaneously. It tends to make my computer warm. I have 2 fans aimed at the back of my head to try to counteract it. I'm getting hungry. Me too. Me too. What should I eat for dinner, guys? I haven't eaten dinner. I just like really cream butter or on my potatoes. Yeah! Some butter is really good on potatoes. If you want to go really simple, butter and pepper, all you need, right? For a potato. When I was in college, I used to buy big bushels of potatoes. Omega, how'd you get back over here? Omega's jumping around. Your computer's hot. You put fans on your head. Are you streaming with your brain? Maybe. Maybe this is all one big hallucination, guys. It's been a hallucination this whole time. You're all the voices in my head. Even though you don't talk, you know? I'm just reading it. Not fake veggie oil butter, like the Kerry cream butter. Yeah, a really good butter does mean a lot with a potato. When it's simple like that, a really good butter does a lot. But anyway, I was saying, when I was in college, I'd buy big bushels of potatoes because they're relatively cheap, but they're also nutrient dense, right? One potato is almost completely nutrient complete for a human. It's missing a couple of key nutrients that you might need to get from other leafy greens or primarily like types of proteins and stuff that you might get from meats. So you can't just live off potatoes alone, but it's close. You could almost live off of only potatoes. And like I said, they're super nutrient dense. And they're also calorically dense, which is why you really can't eat a lot of them, because they'll make you fat. But when you're a broke college student and you need to afford good food, some potatoes, a little bit of butter, which ain't too expensive, and I had this cracked pepper. I call it my crack. It's a pepper grinder that you could buy at the store, you know, and it comes with whole peppercorns. Pepper comes as little round balls when it grows on the vine or whatever. And then they take those little round balls, and then normally you would grind them into a powder, and then that's what you buy at the store. But if you buy the peppercorns themselves for just a little bit more than regular pepper, it lasts a really long time, and it's super fresh, a very strong pepper flavor, you know? So that with a nice butter, and then with a regular potato, you have a pretty good dinner meal, you know, for real cheap. So if you're ever in a bind and you need a little bit of cheap food, potatoes are a pretty good option, I should say. They're not always the best option. Back when I was in college, eggs were relatively cheap. They've gone up in price semi-significantly now, but they're still relatively cheap for what they are. And they have a lot of good protein, some cholesterol. They're good to eat. They're relatively healthy, you know? So some eggs and some potatoes, you could get a lot. And then you could also milk is relatively cheap as well. Milk is subsidized by the American government if you live in the United States. So it's relatively cheap here. It might not be cheap elsewhere, but like I said, it's relatively cheap here. So it's also fortified with a bunch of different A and D vitamins. So if you drink milk, you can make up some nutrients you might be missing elsewhere. Fun fact, your body does not break down pepper. Good, because pepper is delicious. Potatoes are more easily turned into fan stores. They're amazing. And you don't even need to eat them baked. Like I said, you could put them, if you're eating cheap, just wrap them up in a paper towel, put them on a little paper plate, put them in the microwave, or maybe a ceramic plate. I broke my ceramic plate cooking potatoes. I just want to let you know that. I had this beautiful red ceramic plate. It was gorgeous that I bought as part of a set, and it was the only red plate in the set. And it was my plate, okay? It was my plate. My brothers had the other plates. I had that plate. and it shattered in the microwave when I was cooking a potato. So maybe don't cook a wet plate in a microwave, a wet ceramic plate over and over again, because then maybe it shattered. But anyway, a paper plate will work fine. Wrap it up, cook it for like a couple minutes. You can look up like different settings for your microwave. Sometimes your microwave has a potato setting, and that's really easy. Cheap, easy, fast. It's delicious. Like, what more is to ask for when it comes to good food? But like you said, bake them again, boil them, fry them. You could do so much with a potato. You could cut them up to make French fries. You could mash them up to make mashed potatoes. You cut them really thin, like made homemade potato chips, if you really want. You know, what's not great baked in oil, cooked in oil, right? Hello! I'm here during my lunch break, says Afghan on YouTube. Hello, Afghan. I'm missing so many messages. Here, I thought it was the potato setting was like dummy mode for microwave. It could be, right? But the potato setting does work. You know, you can't, like I said, you can cook a potato in the microwave, and it does turn out pretty nice when you do it that way. And that's what I lived off in college. Potatoes. Couldn't really afford cheese, unfortunately, you know? I had to eat cheese in my dreams. That's as close as I got to cheese. I give myself night vision just because I can. One of the nice things about playing in creative mode, you can give yourself whatever you want. S. Look at that. I kid, but I can see people thinking of that. Omega's waving at Afghan. Oh, wait. Omega did a heist. Did it work? Omega did a heist on YouTube. I think it's the first heist on YouTube. The feta crew check their interdimensional cheese trays as they get back, or they get ready to enter the mirror. Congrats! Omega Randomness made it back from the mirror with a board full of never-seen cheese. And a tale of forgotten Colby Jack dreams. They won 25 cheese on YouTube. Look at that. Congrats, Omega, on the very first cheese hunt on YouTube. What else are we missing? You could several in oven, have hash browns. Exactly! Hash browns are amazing. I love hash browns. I ate breakfast for dinner last night. With my gout, I can't eat beef or pork. So when it comes to sausages, I'm relegated to turkey sausage, which is not bad. It's not good as regular pork sausage, though. Still good, though. You know, it's nice to still have sausage with your breakfast. Ate some hash browns. Oh, they were so good, guys. I love hash browns. Some scrambled eggs. It's the good stuff. I'm just telling you guys. It's the good stuff. And I wanted to eat a pancake, but I didn't end up taking the pancake. I had too much of the other food. It was good, though. It's nice to be able to treat yourself, you know? Like, we were just talking about budget foods, but every once in a while, it's nice to eat something nice, you know? Pizza, breakfast or dinner, right? Make it a treat, you know? Treat yourself. So, breakfast for dinner is really nice that way. This whole floor got messed up. I have an editing tool that allows me to, like, rip apart things called Amulet. I think I'm going to make a tutorial on an Amulet just to show you guys some amazing stuff that Amulet could do. But what I might end up doing is picking this throne up and moving it. So right now, give you guys some perspective, we're in the throne room of my big evil castle, right behind the big doors at the front. Right? And I think this is an easy place for me to work on while I'm live and talking about other stuff, just because it's hard to focus on like the nitty-gritty details when we're talking, you know? But in this area, we have this nice glass floor, sort of inspired a little bit by Game of Thrones. There's that one castle, the Eye or whatever, and it has that hole in the throne room. And then I think that one dude, Littlefinger, throws the queen or whatever of the castle. I don't remember. I haven't watched Game of Thrones in 10,000 years, and I only watched a little bit of it at the time. But some dude throws another lady off the edge, and then he becomes the ruler of the castle because she's dead now. I'm sort of inspired a little bit by that, to have this nice hole in the floor. In the tree below us, we're going to have this ice... Well, in the space below us, we're going to have this ice tree, right? And in the tree below us, I'm going to have this area hollowed out. So it's going to be this nice ice cave we're going to be looking into from up here. And I think it'll look really cool when you come to the room. And of course, you got the evil vampire throne. I wish I could get rid of the particles. If I go like this, they even stay there. My pack is supposed to get rid of particles, but it's not really working. Hey, Adar, how's it going? Welcome in on the YouTube stream. Actually, let's actually see if it's really broke. Let's go to my pack. Beacon, particles, and fog disabled. I have to close the game. Yeah, it's been a long time. How you been doing? What else did I miss? Stick of cheese. You know, actually, here in the United States, you could buy like string cheese or stick cheese. I can't remember exactly what it's called, but it's really good. It's cheap, it's easy, and it's typically like low fat mozzarella. You know, when you're a little kid, the cheese strings make you feel like you're fancy. Yeah, I always break my pack. I have this wonderful Fearless pack that's made by viewers like you. You can actually see some attributions in the pack here. Fond Unicycle, me, the other guy, Hatter, Chewy, Metz, Neon. Neon's actually working on something right now for the pack. I asked him for help with some of this stuff, like this blue text thing that's going on. He is the resident hero of the pack right now, fixing that with us. So, like I said, it's made by viewers like you guys who've made the pack possible. And because it's had so many hands in the cookie jar, so to speak, it's quite a big pack, and it tends to break quite often because it uses so many different novelty options to change pretty much everything in the pack. So almost every time they update how packs work, it breaks. But I will take the blame readily for it breaking. My kids love string cheese. Yeah, string cheese is great. You know, it's cheap, it's easy, and like I said, as a kid, it's like, I don't know. It's like that moment when Harrison Ford as Indiana Jones discovered the idol in the very first movie, right? You look at it like you just discovered a long lost ancient treasure as a kid. Yeah, this is Bedrock. I do remember you, Adar. I do. Like you said, it's been a long, long time. But that's okay. Everyone's welcome back to stop by. You thought so? Yeah, this is Bedrock. Bedrock, Bestrock. I'm sorry, Adar. I've got another chat. I'm streaming to Twitch and YouTube at the same time. It's crazy. Absolutely bonkers. So I'm actually talking to the Twitch chat for the most part. But I do see you. Yeah, exactly. I remember. You did used to watch on Twitch, Adar. But you can watch on YouTube or Twitch. It doesn't really matter. They're exactly the same. There is no difference. Except maybe the noises, right? Twitch has its own noises, and I set it up so you can't hear those noises on YouTube. But everything else is exactly the same. You'll see the same pop-ups. You'll hear the game noises are the same. You should hear that. You hear my voice, obviously. Nightbot looks into the mirror on Twitch and sees a floating fearless what face? Floating one? Like this? How about no? We played that. is that from Austin Powers? Yeah, Dr. Evil. How about no? But I thought you did want to see the floating what head. Let me take off my light shirt. There we go. See? Yeah, and my pack is not working. I still see the particles around me. So, it's kind of mean. I don't want the particles. I want to live without particles. Is that so much to ask for? I want to be particle-less. So, On-screen celebration? Oh. Does that? I think that's only a Twitch. I don't know if that would play on YouTube. Maybe you're breaking the system. You are finding the flaws in the system. Very floaty with the invisible glass. I know. That's the one thing I do like about my Mac, is that my glass doesn't have borders, so it makes it like super dangerous, you know? I might actually recess this a block lower. I really need to play at this room, you know? When I interior decorate, which is what you do when you decorate the inside of something, I usually take a very long time to plan things out. For example, I think I want some pillars in here, you know? I think some pillars would look really cool, holding up the ceiling. And then I want to put some rafters in. So if we go over here and get some logs, I'm thinking either strip dark oak or regular dark oak logs. They look good. We go strip spruce. Strip spruce is greenish. So I'm thinking of doing something like this, right? Where we have these rafters up here. And I don't know how hard it's going to be. It's probably pretty hard. But I want to get some bats and name them and put them in the base. I think that could be cool. Something like this, right? We'll have some rafters up here for bats to sit on. Because it's a vampire castle, of course. Of course. Is it a vampire castle without bats? Is my pack still available to use? Yes! There's a version of it to download in my Discord. I need to upload the latest version. But it'll drive you batty, I hope so. You know, Crimson? What? I'm gonna go Crimson. Mm-hmm. You could go Crimson. I just need to figure out the spacing of this space, so to speak. You know? I hate the particle effects. I'm gonna clear my particles. If my pack was working, I wouldn't have to worry about it, but my pack is upset with me. Wait, actually, maybe it's not. Hold on. So the trick with this is to leave the game after you make this change. Yeah, look at that. So give me let's click around for a second because it needs to save the fact that I changed that setting to the middle, and then we can close the game, and we'll check again if it's set up correctly now. A vampire castle without vampires. There's going to be a vampire-like thing in the castle, but that'll be giving away the lore of the video somebody start publishing, either later this week or next week. You know, there's gonna be some SMP videos popping out with this castle. So we can't give away the lore just yet, but yes, there will be a creature inhabiting the castle. Mr. Fearless with Count Cheese. Maybe Count Cheese, like Count Chocula. Actually, let's double check again. So I left the game after changing the setting on my pack. Oh, I deactivated it by accident. I hit the deactivate button and ruined everything. My mouse is feeling sort of floaty. I don't know what's happened. I think it's my mouse pad. When you get like a fresh mouse pad, it has grip to it. And I sort of like that because the mouse feels weighty. But after you use it for a long time, it sort of smooths it out, you know? And then the mouse slides a little bit. And it makes it a little bit harder to do finer movements. Did my mouse inhale helium? Maybe it did. A little lighter. Is the creature Murph? It could be. Hey, Afghan's doing a heist now. On YouTube. Do you use mouse or hamster? I try to use mouse. Hamsters don't really fit in the palm of my hand as nicely. Radar's doing a 2000 heist on Twitch. Omega's going in the heist on YouTube. We got 2 heists going at the same time, guys. What could go wrong, you know? Double the trouble. Okay, let's actually look at my pack again and see if it's behaving this time. Yeah, it says disabled. So we're going to go on I keep wanting to go on the server because that's what I'm used to doing. Fun fact, Mister. No, I actually have large hands, so maybe a hamster would be the better option. I have huge hands. When I play Minecraft on my phone, I need the buttons to be as big as possible because otherwise I can't hit them. Give myself the effects now and see if it's working. Not egg. I can't give myself egg in Minecraft, unfortunately. Or maybe I could. You know, slash give egg? I'm wrong. I'm telling lies. I'm telling fibs now. I'm new here. You're new for the no, you're not even new for the stream. You've been here for like 30 minutes. I was gonna say maybe you can count it as new for the stream. No. That doesn't work like that. Let's go night vision again. Let's just try night vision out. No. The particle effects are still there. So it's still broken. And I think that's because they changed the name of particles in the packs. So it's just not that correct. Durbin is also joining it with 2,000. I don't know how this works. I think you did. You've joined it. You should be good with 12. Oh, we got them both happening at the same time. On YouTube, the Stilton crew check their milk comms as they get ready to enter the mirror. Let's see who's the bigger winners here. YouTube or Twitch. As soon as crew pass through the mirror, the world on their side ceased to exist without anything leftover debris. Well, it can never really know what happened. From my side, something presses against the mirror, as just asking to be let out. It is shattered in the hopes that whatever is inside never gets that chance. Uh-oh. I think you guys let out a horrible, hideous monster on YouTube. How could you do that? And then we got to read the one on Twitch in 30 seconds before the ad starts. Can we do it? 20 seconds now. The Feta crew checks their interdimensional cheese trays as they get ready to enter the mirror. The crew arrives in a mirror universe where the world is raided by Captain Cheesebeard. Several were lost, but a few make it back with a cheesy bounty. The mirror is retired in honor. So it looks like Durbin made it out with 5,000 cheese. I think Twitch was the winners this time, guys. Those on YouTube got slaughtered. And also a lot on evil interdimensional monster. It's not points, it's exclamation mark cheese. I'm sure it'll be fine. Exactly, it'll be fine. What can happen, Afghan? What can happen? What if you let out this guy, you know? What if you let him out of his cage? You know how dangerous that could be? He was trapped in the mirror universe. And now here you guys go, running around with your cheese, letting monsters. And what if there's something worse than him, you know? What's Borger up to? Hey, Dark Error, how's it going? You could use true at the end of the effect to get rid of particles, really? Why not? Oh, I see. There's a hide particles boolean at the end of it. Oh, look at that! Wow, so fancy. I didn't know that was a thing. Thank you. If you want to, there's no gambling. I turned that off. On Twitch, anyway. There is the heist. Maybe I should add a gamble, you know? Maybe I'll add it back. I did turn it off because it wasn't working with the cheese. It got upset, so I had to fix it. I don't know what Porker's up to, Dark Hair. I haven't seen Porker, you know? Maybe they're up to no good, you know? We're in Jester Smiles, right? Because he's Porker. The evil antagonist of Bat Pig. Yeah, it has 860 cheese. And like I said, maybe there's worse things than an evil demon monster, like Dr. Fearful. I don't know. Have you ever guys wondered what Dr. Fearful hangs out with to make him look so evil? Maybe their forces greeter at work. The one problem with not lighting this space up is I'm getting spawns. I will have to light it up later, but I need to get it. I want mood lighting, guys. Okay, this is supposed to be evil, creepy castle. We gotta have the proper mood lighting here. And I'm thinking, I was thinking of using soul torches. Actually, I think soul torches are really cool. They're kind of expensive though, because they take the soil or whatever it is to make, so they ain't cheap. But they give off slightly less light than regular ones. Let's move all these stuff out of my inventory. They give slightly less light than the regular versions, and they're also blue, so you get that nice evil look. Yeah. And I was also thinking of playing with candles. Something broke there. We might need to do a little surgery on that spot. But I was playing with candles because I think I'd have to look at the light levels, but I think that's light level 1 that this gives off, so it's not exactly useful. But even light level 1 will prevent spawns now. I say now as if that's a recent change. It's been in the game for a couple years now. But candles are nice, moody, evil lighting, right? So we do something like that with candles. I needed to design some candelabra things to give it that proper spooky look. Maybe I'll go, you know, there's in lots of churches, they'll have places to light candles for praying for people, right? So you can light a candle to pray for someone's health or something like that. At least in Christianity, mainly. And there they have the candles in sort of like this stair-steppy thing. And it's often associated in, at least in movies and stuff, like evil or malcontent type stuff, simply because candles can be creepy. And I sort of want to get that vibe in here. The castle already has got this cathedral-esque look to it, you know? If we go outside. It has a big stained glass window here. I'm going to put a design on it, I think. I needed to come up with a design, but I think it's going to look pretty cool once it's done. You can see, though, it has this cathedral-esque look. It's way too pointy to be a cathedral, literally. Like, it has these points here, there. But it invokes the feelings of a cathedral, right? Sort of a demonic, evil cathedral, I think could look cool on the inside. There's why we're doing with these really tall rafters, nice pillars. And we'll play with the candles a little bit to really give off that vibe. Yeah, redstone's not a bad idea, actually. Redstone torches. They do give off some light. It's very little, realistically speaking, but we could place them strategically in a couple places. And the other thing is, I could place the light under the floor. One of the benefits of playing on the best version of Minecraft, Bedrock, is you can have light under here. At least we should be able to still. If we can't, it's time to riot. I'm just saying. I haven't done this in a while. But you should be able to place light right here. Something like that. And it'll come through. So that would prevent a spawn. And I could play with that by moving it down lower. We have all this space. You know, the one nice thing about the castle being up in the sky and then the tree below it is I have all this space to play with right underneath. So I could sort of lower this quite a bit. So it only barely pokes through the light on the top, you know? And that way, we get some light around the edges here to prevent things from spawning. And then I can put carpet here, stuff like that, you know? There are lots of tips and tricks you could do to prevent spawning. I really want to play with light in this build. Light is something you don't really play with a lot, generally, in Minecraft, because usually you don't want to die in survival. But it's always something that I've been fascinated with. Playing with dark spaces, dark, dingy-looking areas, and you can accomplish quite a bit, right? As long as it's a high enough light level to prevent it spawns, and it's a safe space, I think then we can get around with doing lots of interesting things with lighting. Especially since, like I said, since the last time I built something huge, they changed the lighting system. We can do quite a bit now. And like I said, there's other tips and tricks. Like, for example, this is a slab, so nothing's going to spawn there, obviously. That's glass, so nothing will spawn there. That's more slabs. Nothing gets spawned here because there are fences there. There are all sorts of tricks. Carpets won't let spawns happen. We can dip around and try to do a bunch of different things here to really accomplish what we want. Beacon with a red glass paint. Yeah, stuff like that, right? I think I do want to have a beacon here. I think a beacon would be cool. I was thinking that we could have one in the center coming out the top here. Maybe hard to do because I've put full blocks there, but it's something we could play with, you know? We got this spikiness on the top of a rotunda going on. And some beams coming out the top might look cool. I was thinking about it. In one of my other builds, I do play with beacons. Let's look at something maybe a little bit less hellish. This one here. This is the Palace build. It's like the polar opposite of the build we were just looking at. Something much more traditionally beautiful and less evil and flatter. It's a lot flatter. It's not as tall. This is the Palace of Forgotten Dreams. This build is going to be 10 years old in a couple months. 10 years old. I started this build in 2015. But anyway, let's actually, we're going to live in the lamp of luxury with RTX. The way that this build feels like it was always intended to be, even though this existed way before RTX was a thing. In here, I think we're going to try to mimic a couple things. We've got chandeliers in here as well, like that, and I think those would be cool to have in there. Some evil-looking chandeliers, of course, less traditionally beautiful. But I wanted to look at this room. We have the ballroom over here. Right? And because RTX is a different light level thing, it's way darker in here. Mostly because candles don't really work in RTX, unfortunately. But you can see this is sort of the vibe I want to go for, where it's dark, dingy, there'll be lights on either side, and sort of low light level on the floor, just keep it from spawning, and then these pillars holding up the ceiling. Something sort of like this. This is sort of the vibe we're going for a little bit. But because you mentioned beacons, this build does have beacons in it as well. Because originally I was going to build this as survival. I probably still will someday. But it does have beacons all over it to keep anyone who's living inside safe. So, for example, there's a beacon beam there. There's another one in this tower over here. Oh, there's two. Look at that. Double the fanciness. And then there's another one over here. It's not exactly incorporated in the build in the same way, but it's there. That one can't have a beacon because that's the chimney for the same room we were just in. The one I was very happy to integrate is this beacon here. So we have this nice little maze here as a central plaza of the Forgotten Palace. And in the fountain is a beacon right underneath it. And it goes right through the middle of the fountain. So you could do really cool stuff with beacons, I think. Not a lot of people play with them as a decorative block, mostly because they're expensive. But you could do quite a bit with a beacon. And the other main problem with the beacon is they don't render from very far, right? So you have to be pretty close to see them. And I think that means that they're probably better as an indoor thing, right? Or something where you have to come really close. And that's actually the reason why I put it there. Because obviously, the only way to get really close to the fountain is to go through the maze. And when you're in the maze, you can sort of see the beacon guiding you towards the center. So you could sort of follow it around and try to get there. I haven't done the maze in a long time, but it is possible to get over there. Maybe. It's not easy, though. So you can just sort of look up and get your bearings of where we're going. Once you get in, we'll have to skip the maze. We'll just skip it to right here. It's like right in front of you. And I think that makes it a little bit more impressive because it's like right there. But yeah, you could do a lot with beacons. Let's see. The other thing I wanted is to maybe put some... These are fountains, right? Just regular fountains. And I was thinking of doing something similar, but with ice inside the evil castle, since all the water's frozen around it. And give it that evil Elsa vibe. Yeah, they can shine through stairs and slabs. They can also go through pistons. If we look here, in order to get the full block effect, right? Because these two blocks are full blocks. It's kind of hard to see with RTX, so let's get out of RTX. But those are two full pistons. And because pistons are, kind of sort of transparent in-game, you can sort of place them through a beacon beam, and you still get that full block. There are not a lot of other blocks that can do that are, you can't see through. So. Yeah, imagine if we had died end rods. That would be kind of cool. End rods sort of break RTX. They look lovely on these chandeliers. I'm very happy with how these chandeliers came out, even though I built them like 20,000 years ago. And I have two types. I have this one, which is square, and this one, which is more octagonal, I guess. They look great as the hanging, pretty Sharpie bits that I don't know chandelier anatomy, okay? All I know is that they have hanging lights from them, you know? Bits of glass, crystal, stuff like that. And end rods look great as those hanging bits of crystal. Let's actually go to a bigger chandelier. This is the biggest one, I think, in the whole palace. So you can really see the sharp pointy bits. And here I did play with darkness a little bit. It's dark up there and brighter down here. So you could do a lot. And that's because I didn't. Originally, there were end rods up here like this. And it does help complete the look a little bit. But I took them out so it would be darker up here. Let's see, it's another one. There's a chandelier in here as well. And I think that's the same one as the one out there. No, actually, I think it is different. I don't know. This might be the only big chandeliers. No, there's these big gold ones in here. So, chandeliers have that ornateness to them. And that's why we're sort of going with the castle. Something evil but ornate. Ornate being something delicate and beautiful. And I think chandeliers are like literally the definition of ornate. Both beautiful and delicate, you know, especially the crystal ones. So, we'll definitely go with some chandeliers. Some evil-looking chandeliers with black glass or maybe gray glass. I'll really play with them. You know, I've always wanted to do a chandelier tutorial. I think that could be fun. Because there's other types of chandeliers you could do. Simple ones that are made of wood and stuff like that. And obviously these ones are gargantuan. If you actually look at this, this is like 7 blocks tall. Yeah, it's 7 blocks tall counting from that, which is part of the chandelier. So, even without that block, like if that was directly attached to the ceiling, if that was directly attached to the ceiling itself, it's 6 blocks tall, right? So, and to put it in perspective, Minecraft perspective to real life perspective, a single block in Minecraft, one of these babies here, that's 1 meter by 1 meter. And for Americans out there like you and me, that is about 3 feet. About 3 feet. Very roughly 3 feet. And then 2 is very, very roughly 6 feet. So the more you do that, the less accurate that gets. But that's like a good estimation, right? So my Minecraft character is about as tall as I am in real life. I believe they're like 1.8 in game, something like that, 1.8 meters. Which is a little bit taller than I am in real life, but it still works as a good comparison. And this one is almost 4 Minecraft players tall, right? So the chandelier is gargantuan. Absolutely gargantuan. In a normal-sized Minecraft building, you can never build one of those. And that's why this building is so tall, specifically because I wanted to build these. I actually designed this for that height of chandelier. So if you want to build those, you need a lot of space, is what I'm trying to say. Minecraft, everything's built out of the block, right? So at a minimum, everything is 1 meter big, right? Like the chairs over here are more than 1 meter big because they have the little side skirts on them, you know? So that makes them quite large. And of course, one of the reasons why this build would be expensive because it's made of lodestones. It's made of anvils. It has like 12 beacons so far. White concrete here, blue terracotta. Most of the interior is dark oak and different types of terracotta, which don't come cheap. Brown terracotta, gray terracotta, black terracotta. Red wool is not too bad. Gold. All these statues are made of gold. Every single one of them, golden quartz. All the higher decorations are quartz. Okay, this is all tinted glass. That's a lot of amethyst. Farmable, yeah. Most of this stuff is. It's just, expensive. But that's the point, right? It's ornate. Expensive is sort of the definition. Terracotta? Exactly! Terracotta. Exactly! There we go. What else? The end rods are kind of expensive too, if you don't have a chorus fruit farm. You have to go find them in the wild. And this, I originally, like I said, this build is almost 10 years old now. I originally designed this before iron farms were a thing in game. Like even halfway through the development cycle of this build, 5-6 years ago, you would get 1 ingot per hour from an iron farm. That's not a joke, by the way. 1 ingot per hour was like the maximum you could get out of a reasonable iron farm. Slack at one point made a super duper iron farm where he had like 12 loaded at once. And he got, I don't know, I can't remember the rates of that iron farm, but you know, it's more than 1. It was like 1.75 for like a good iron farm per hour. And that's an ingot, you know? Absolutely abysmal. Now iron is super cheap, so these aren't too bad. Jeez! Is that Aaron? Hello, Aaron. How's it going? Oh, the lodestones, though, those don't get any cheaper. And they're everywhere. Lodestones here, lodestones there. Lodestones there. Yeah. Anyway, let's get back to the world we actually care about today. Actually, before we do that, what I want to do is... I want to pull up a program. I want to see if it'll work on stream. I haven't tested it in a while. So we're going to close Minecraft. I know, I'm sorry, guys. The screen's all black. It's like the darkness has taken us. But if I grab... This program's taking a very long time to open. Yes, of course I would use red and black candles. Hygiene. Of course. It's evil. I the Knight said, I got an ad for mozzarella sticks earlier. That's what I'm saying. If I say cheese enough, we'll just live in a mozzarella world. Hey, it worked. So this is Amulet. This is the program that I was sniffing out for a very long time. I've used it extensively over the years. It's not, I don't own it or anything like that. I have no stake in whatever they're doing. But it's just a nice program I found a long time ago to edit Minecraft worlds. It's a very powerful tool, and I often use it to do things like we're about to do here. Or I can grab stuff and move it around. In creative mode, I treat creative mode as sort of like I'm allowed to do anything I want. It cheats galore. Survival is where it gets serious and no deep duping and stuff like that. Because survival, the challenge is part of the game, right? If you're playing survival, you're playing it for the challenge. If you're playing creative, you're doing it to design stuff. So I have no qualms about using all sorts of stuff in a creative world. That's just the way I do it. And that includes this tool, because I've been using it for years and years and years. So what we're going to do is, this is the same build we were looking at earlier. We're going to be able to grab stuff like this. So I want this. This is the throne we're having in our big evil vampire castle. And I want to move it up a little bit. So we're going to grab it like that. And then I want to paste it. I'm hitting all the wrong buttons. And just like that, I can move a whole section. You can't do this in regular Minecraft, don't get me wrong. It's not impossible, by any means. But I feel it's a little bit special to be able to use a program like this. And it's infinitely easier, honestly. Like, it's not just that I could do. I could do stuff like this. Like, right now we have a hole in the floor because I moved that back and up one, right? So, well, I go like this. And then I could fill in this space using fill. Like that. And now we have more of that. Or, for example, here, maybe I want to change this door to be a brighter color, you know? Right now it's dark oak wood. So let's grab the whole door. We'll do an operation. We'll grab the dark oak block. So that's dark oak log right now. Oh no, I don't want fill, I want replace. Grab the dark oak block. And then we'll replace it with this block here, which is spruce. And then all of a sudden my door is spruce now. Oh, I missed some of it. I missed some of it because I wasn't grabbing the whole door, but I can run it again pretty easy. Just like that. Now it's all spruce. We need stone or deep slate for whatever shenanigans you have planned. I need so much deep slate. I need so much deep slate. And I'll also take netherrack, honestly. I'm gonna need lots of netherrack to make all this red nether brick. That's probably gonna be one of the most expensive blocks in the build. Hello, Yellow Rosa, how is it going? Spruce. Yeah, these are spruce logs here. This is dark oak here. I was thinking actually changing the dark oak wood. I'll be definitely using spruce though. I think spruce looks a little better because it's darker. It matches the red a little better. You got spruce and deep slate. I will happily take it, thank you. I'm also going to need black stone. Oh, here's another example. So this tower, and maybe I should ask you guys, what do you guys think? This is a really serious question, so you need to answer honestly. Do you like the deep slate here that's dark? This is a tiled deep slate, so it's really dark. Or do you appreciate the lighter color here? And that is, that's cobbled deep slate. Which one do you prefer from far, far away? So down here is like where people will be walking on the ice or whatever. And they'll be looking up the castle like this. You know, right now we have this dark castle and light castle. Mix them? I did try mixing them. I did. I have it over here. I think it can look nice. I'm just not as good as I would like to be with mixing them. Because we do have this boundary layer. Like we have this black stone here going into some darker colors here. I also want to do some like videos on color theory in Minecraft and how you can do some stuff. There's some very simple stuff, right? Like color gradients in game. You know, some people are masters at it. I'm not yet a master, but I'm working on it, right? So we have this dark red outline here. And that's supposed to be like a bloody color. You know, it's a vampire castle. We got to have the evil blood color. So we have these blood dripping down from the castle itself. But then we also have this evil tree, which is not complete yet, you know, but imagine it's an evil tree, sort of strangling our castle a little bit with these pillars. You can see some here, some prototype here. We're wrapping around the castle itself. So it's like a symbiotic or parasitic relationship between the castle, which is an evil, you know, Castlevania sentient type building against this evil ice tree, right? Sort of feeding off each other. Anyway, going with that theme, I have this really dark black stone on the bottom of the towers and making up a majority of these towers as if the castle's been burnt. It's been damaged, hurt, right? And then I want this, I tried to do this gradient between progressively darker colors. So you had the tile deep slate here, then you would have regular deep slate, then you have cobble. Crying obsidian? That's kind of expensive. We could try that. Crying obsidian's more blue. Might be better on the inside. One thing that I've been thinking about is, speaking of the throne, as I was talking about that earlier, when I moved it up. Right now the throne is netherite bricks, or blocks. I'm definitely not going to keep that because it's too expensive for my tastes. Even my very expensive Minecraft tastes. But I was thinking I could make it obsidian. So once again, I could just grab that block and then we could look for mallet, right? Omega says darker on YouTube, and I do like the darker one. That's, I think, my preferred. So we could go with Crying Obsidian, right? Something like that. This nice evil purple color. And I think that can look pretty cool as an evil throne. Sort of highlights this in the middle of the room, right? You Crying Obsidian Durban. Like I said, I'm not opposed to any block choice. It's expensive, but you know, it's a little bit, just a little bit less expensive than making it in netherite blocks. We could also go for regular obsidian. Oh wait, hold on. Regular obsidian. And that would match the floor color a little better because it's darker. But it also is like strikingly more dark than the rest of it. It's strikingly more dark than the rest of the room, right? And because we really can't get the shading in here, obviously, because there's no light projection in this this amp. So you really can't see that the room is as dark as it will be when it's done. So I think in that case, like Crying Obsidian wouldn't be a bad choice because the room would be a lot darker and it'd be more of an evil purple rather than this bright purple that looks here. And other things this allows me to do is like pick up structures and copy them. Like for example, when I was making this big curve, instead of placing the blocks, I just copied it, moved it around. Or it allows me to, like, for example, maybe I want this evil leg thing that's coming off our evil tree to move forward a little bit. I could grab it and move it, all sorts of stuff. Or for example, with this, I went and I was like, I don't like how tall this was. I made it way too tall originally. So I chopped it down here somewhere, and then I grabbed the whole thing and moved it down a couple blocks. Or over here with these towers. I love these spiky towers. They're my favorite thing in the whole build. With these spiky towers, I accidentally copied the top of the roof down here, so a little bit lower. But then I actually loved how it looked. It looks sort of caged, you know, especially from down here. You can kind of see that it's a little bit caged. And over here on this tower, I've been working on these nice stained glass windows up here. So from inside, you can look out and see the caginess of it, you know. See how this look. And yes, that's my face. My Minecraft face is in my windows. But I think it gives this really interesting look for the castle towers up there. You know, it breaks up the black. And it'll be the really dark blackstone will be broken up a little bit as well by the blues of the ice as it winds its way up the tower. The other thing it allows me to do with this is I've worked on every one of the towers except for these two on either end, here and here. So what I can do is I can grab one of these towers that I've been working on. I think I would prefer this one. It'll come with the ice attached, and I'll have to remove that manually. But I can just grab, you know, a majority of the tower and paste it over here. And now all of a sudden I've got like a prototype tower for this spot, right? For this tower, actually, I was thinking about moving it more over to the right. Yeah, a little bit over. I don't want it exactly in line with this other tower. Something like that. And I might make it taller, you know, so it'll be more like something like that, you know. So we have these shorter towers here, this really short one here that's like sticking off the edge, and then we'll have a slightly taller tower here. Something like that is what I've been envisioning. And we can place that as like a reminder. I don't think I'll keep it because I'm going to just do the tower manually. But, you know, stuff like that is really powerful. So what I think I'm going to do, since I'm standing here in the program, I think I'm going to change the color of this. To the deep slate tiles. So operation, place that guy with this guy. So grabbing the right block, that one. But I think I do like. I didn't replace all of it. Interesting. Oh, it's because I did it wrong. And thankfully, there's also an undo button. Unlike regular Minecraft, the undo button there is cry and start deleting blocks by hand. In this one, I can actually undo it. Oh, I keep grabbing the wall by accident. I gotta get in here and look. I want a real block. Is that a real block? Yes. No. Give me a real block. It's absolutely convinced that that's a cobblestone wall. I don't think the pick blocker is working on that block. But, you know, now I've replaced it with the tile deep slate, you know? And I might try to work on a gradient, but we'll keep it simple for now. One thing that is really easy to get obsessed with when you're building stuff is to go as wild and complex as possible. And I think I may have fallen to that on this side here. It does look nice, but it may have too much going on, you know? I call it the density of detail. You need to practice limiting the number of things you have going on in a build. You know, simple is often better. It looks more elegant, more intentional, more directed. So, when it comes to this build, I may just do that. For example, these guys here. I know if I like the light colored trapdoors. So I may switch those out to like chocolate, dark chocolate. Yeah. Grab that. Spruce trapdoor. We grab the trapdoor, and this is a bit of like the programming behind the scenes of how these things actually work. So when you look at how the blocks are actually programmed, you can see that there's a direction, an open bit, an upside down bit. So most of them aren't very important, and I don't know how to interpret them myself. But when I'm replacing like with like, so I'm replacing the same thing with the same thing, I'll just input the same numbers. So it's 1B, 2, 0. And then it'll replace it. Well, I didn't replace it correctly. But it should. I think it's because this is shaped weird. There we go. Now it replaced correctly. So something like that might look better. I don't know. I haven't quite decided. But you can really play with this by replacing different blocks to get the desired result, you know? Let's hit save. And I don't think I want to do any more copy pasting in this program yet. I'll say yet. Because I want to go in and play with the floor a little bit. Floors and ceilings tend to be my weakness when it comes to playing Minecraft and designing things that I like. Floors are just difficult in general because they're wide open flat spaces with not a lot going on. So how do you make them interesting? My tried and true strategy has always been making the floor interestingly shaped and then covering it on top of things. Minecraft, who plays that? Only crazy people around here. Hey, Eric, how's it going? Hey! You know, you've always said, hey, just like that, Eric. But in the back of my mind, I've always thought what I was told when I was a little kid, whenever I would say hey, you know, by my teachers. Hay is for horses. I heard that way too much. Hey! you have a hay is for horses emote from somewhere? That's pretty good. Is that your emote? Let's see. Yeah, it's an Eric Bannister hay emote. There we go! Hay is for horses! I didn't even know you had that. That's so good. That's so good. I love people's emojis. Some people have the most creative emojis possible, and they always feel like a really good in-joke. Like when you're fostering your own community, you want your emojis to be representative of the community and representative of you as a creator, you know, like that synthesis between creator and viewer. And I always love the in-joke emojis because they represent the community well. I'll say that much, you know. And that's sort of been always my design philosophy with my own emotes. Jeez, yeah, I like that one. cheese. There we go. Ahem, what's that? Genfire sass? Yeah, there we go. Like I said, you can do so much with the emojis, you know? So much perspective that can be had through an emoji. Or an emote, or whatever it's called, I don't know. Emojis and emotes are technically different things. But I'm not gonna harp on it too much. You can see, though, we have raised our evil emperor vampire throne up a level. And I really got to decide how we're going to play the shape. Like I said, floors are difficult. And I usually approach floors by making the floors interestingly shaped. So, for example, here we have it going up and down, side to side. And that's partly because it gives it an oppressive look. Like, this is an evil castle, of course. So you got to feel literally oppressed when you come in here. And I think a nice way to do that with the throne in particular is to make sure the throne sits higher than everything else in the room, you know? So when you're sitting here, and yes, there's a hole inside of it on purpose. When you're sitting here, you're literally above everyone else. Hello, Neil. How's it going? How is it cheesing? We're working on an evil vampire castle today. And we've got our whole army of zombie minions, apparently. Okay, I have something we're going to try together, guys. Okay? This will be the first time. I've created it for recording videos. Well, I shouldn't say created it. I've done something for videos. So it's going to look a little weird here, because I have to do something strange just because we're streaming. It won't look like this if this is the end product. But if I go like this, it's just going to work. What does that look? Yeah, that works. So we got cheese cam. All of a sudden, because I'm sharing my screen directly. And then we're going to grab this. So let's see if this works. My plan, I wish there was a way to mouse out of the game without pausing it. That's one of the things I need to think about. Because maybe this is going to work in the way I was envisioning. But if I go like this, I can sort of draw on screen, I think. Should let me. Yes. No. Okay, here we go. So I want to have big pillars going up right here. Maybe that's not a good color for it. Let's grab, we'll go pink, you know? We're feeling pink today. We'll have big pillars going up on either side. You know, a couple of them. Hi, I'm new here. Says Neon. Are you new here, Neon? I don't think so. I think you're lying to me. I was talking to you yesterday. It doesn't feel like you're very new. So we'll have some towers up here, and they'll be curved, you know? They'll have this nice curvature to them. you know? Like that, you know? And they're holding up the ceiling, and they got these nice bar things going across. Sound like that, you know? You can see my amazing art skills, you know? Surprised I didn't become an artist. With skills like these. And we could do something like that. There, you know? Oh, hold on. I gotta go back here, like that. Yeah. So you can see the division, right? We'll have pillars on either side of the throne, like that. You know? Are you guys seeing it? Are you seeing it? It has been a while. Hope you're doing well, Ian. I'm thinking we could get maybe 3 pillars across on either side. I don't know. I don't even know if you guys are seeing. I think you are, right? A little bit of cheese cam mixed in. Getting pretty crazy on screen. Maybe we'll use a different color now. No, we'll keep pink up. And then I want more Yeah, maybe the pause screen's a little bit easier to see. A little bit. Just a little bit. If we go like this, we'll have another tower way back here. You know, it's a lot skinnier because it's farther away. Of course. You know, like that. And then down the center we have these upper rafters. You see it. I'm glad you see it. Something like that. Actually, let's get rid of this one up here. Yeah, there we go. We'll get rid of that one. And then we got to use forced perspective, obviously, because we're professional artists here. So it's like slanted towards that way, and like that way. And then we'll also erase these ones. We're going to go like this. Oops, I accidentally erased it. I erased the wrong one. I'm just figuring this tool out, guys. I'm just figuring it out. So it's a little bit hard. You have to bear with me. And then we'll it's like more rafters, and there'll be rafters connecting these guys together. You know, you still like the yellow select. So you prefer the yellow down here? But I think something like this can look really cool. You know, other than all the random scribbles I have. Bye-bye, Omega. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. The Omega on YouTube. But, you know, I think I need to figure out how to use this tool without having to pause menu up. So we could drop directly on the game screen, you know. I feel like that would be useful. I don't know how. Or actually, maybe I do. Okay, this is going to look weird. I hope it doesn't break the stream. If it breaks the stream, you know, we'll just end early, I guess. But if we go... Oh, no, it still paused it. Thought I'd get away with it. Manchester Cheese camera? Well, the cheese camera is not a permanent addition. That's just something I did to do that. At least another 5,000 hours. I agree. You know, my excellent artiste skills. Yeah, I'm in creative mode right now, yeah. I'm designing my base. Working with my excellent artist skills, you know? But the reason why I drew these on screen is because I'm trying to think about how we're going to fill up the space. Like I said, when it comes to floors, which is what we're standing on, I know, surprising. By putting things on the floor, then I can focus on the floor's design later. For example, do I want different types of bricks? Do I want to have a pattern? Do I want to cover a carpet? Do I want to change the floor's color? Things like that are a little bit easier when I have the main foundations in place. The things that are going to be in the room that are permanent fixtures and the things that are going to be furniture, right? Like there's generally two things that are attached to the floor. Permanent fixtures, like these pillars, furniture, like chairs and such, you know? So by getting a good idea for this, it allows me to focus on the floor design, you know? And that's where I'm always at a crossroads with interior designs. Like, do I want to build up the floor a little bit like I have here? Do I want to focus on the columns? I really don't have a proper vision for these rooms. typically when I'm building something, I sort of have I close my eyes and see it in my mind's eye, right? And that's sort of why I've added this ability to draw on screen. I want to be able to show off the ideas I have in my mind, the mind's eye, yeah, without actually having to build them in game. Excuse me. If anyone knows how to turn auto pause off on a Minecraft Bedrock, I will happily take that. Look at that, we got Lady out of time! How's it going? So I can get rid of the where it says cheese cam, but you know, is it a fearless stream without cheese cam? Hello, Raiders. How was your stream, lady? I was watching it earlier. Did you make it 7 days? Let's give you a shout out. And actually switch screens again. On day 6, so you're almost there. You're not out of time yet. Speaking of out of time, let's shout out. Who was playing 7 Days to Die earlier? If you want to watch another cool member of the SlackVille family, go check out Lady. She plays a bunch of games. Usually when she plays Minecraft, she's playing Vault Hunters. And whenever she's getting up to some other game shenanigans, you can find her playing things like ESO, or I don't know if you play ESO on stream, but I know you play it not on stream. And 7 Days to Die, of course. Neon's waving at Gary! Oh yeah, we got the Gary. Hold on, we gotta give the Gary the button. See the Gary. I don't know why I said the Gary, but there we go. Hello, Andrew Jackson on YouTube. How's it going? Yeah, I thought so. I don't know why I thought maybe you didn't play ESO on stream. I swore you did, but I didn't want to say it and then be called a liar. Liar pants on fire. Liar, liar, cheese on fire. There we go. Gary's giving the wave back on Twitch. So what I want to do now is figure out how exactly we're going to set up the room. I keep having to pause because I still want to figure out how to mouse out of the game without the game pausing. It's one of my lifelong dreams. Okay. I want to be able to leave the game playing like this when I take my mouse off the game to another stream. Or screen, sorry. You know? It's gotta be possible. I believe. Any whoosy what's it's. I want to put in some evil looking towers in here. So I may focus on the shape of the towers and not their color. However, red is always a safe bet. Oh, it's not called red. It's called raw meat bricks in my pack. Of course. Raw meatloaf. We got some raw meatloaf over here. But if we can fit in some of these tower things along here, I think that'd be good, right? Got to figure out the placement of them. So on either side of the room, we're going to have this upper area. Maybe it'll be here, like this. On either side of the room, we're going to have 2 dining room tables for the banquet hall, and there'll be 2 big windows on either side. So those spaces are called for. Then this throne room is what we really need to decide how we're going to decorate it. And I was thinking we could put, and we can always play at this wall. This wall's not permanent, but we could play with some towers on either side. They'd probably be best described as columns, like I've been calling them the whole time, instead of towers. But there'll be these things going up to the top of the world. Okay, we won't get anything attacking me anymore. You need to play in windowed mode, then open a chat. I know you can do that. You know, you can do that to exit out of the screen, but I want to be able to see the game when I'm doing that. You know, without my inventory being open or anything like that. So you did answer my question technically, but I want it specifically to be like this when I'm moused out. You know, where you can see the game and what's in front of me without my inventory being open or the pause screen being. That's what I do. I know that's what you do. That's what I do too, but I want to be able to draw on screen while it's like this, you know? The Windows key also does that. It also hits the pause. I really don't see a way around it. I might have to look it up somewhere and do some investigating. But, yeah, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take these walls. We'll play with only one side for now. We'll pick this side as our favorite side to play with, because the room is symmetrical. And for now, I think I might just repeat the rest of that tower there. But because circles are too hard for me right now, we'll do something like that, where it's making sure that space is accounted for. You know, it's giving it the adequate amount of space it needs. Most of it, anyway. Clear screen pack. A clear screen pack was something I was just thinking about, actually. If my inventory was entirely clear, or there's like an option for entirely clear inventory, then that might work. Fearless Hun, hate to raid and run, but I decided to end stream because I was in pains, so I'm going to lay down for a bit. I understand completely. If there's anyone that can sympathize with that, it's me. You take care, lady. Thank you so much for the raid. Hope you'll have a great day today, or at least a better day, once you lay down and the pain wears off. But anyway, making that smaller means we can move this over a little bit. And we can get some more space, because I might make this fairly large. Right now we're doing a small little itty-bitty footprint. But I was thinking we could go something like this as the footprint of our tower thing. And then my favorite thing to do on top of that is to add slams right outside that. Like that. So you can see the footprints of these pillars quite large when you do it like that. So you come through the door, and you turn, and that pillar's right there. It kind of would block the door from opening all the way, but, you know, it's an evil door. Maybe you can get around that, you know? It's an evil door, guys, okay? It comes with evil excuses. Gary, did you say I'm new here 7 minutes ago? I only just noticed that. You're definitely not new here. I'm not hearing the noises for those particular alerts. I need to investigate what's wrong with them. They're not working. Hydrate? I ran out of water. Is that bad? Neon says to have that option, you have to exit the world, go into settings, change it, then go into the world again. I know. Yeah. I'd have to go out into the settings and turn it clear, and then log back in. But if that's what I have to do, it's what I gotta do. Would it be possible to make the inventory invisible or gone? You have a pack for that? Do you have a pack for that? Do you really? That makes the inventory completely gone? Do I need to do the dead iron to powder? You get more water? You might. We have been streaming for 2 hours. Maybe it's worth it to take a little bit of break. We have another ad in 2 minutes, so we could take a quick break for it. Not gone. Is there a way to make it gone? Like gone. Like no inventory. I mean, if it takes me clearing all this stuff out, not opposed. But is there a way to make it disappear? I can look into it. And then what if I select it? Hold on. So completely clear inventory, right? So it's gone, and I just drop all my stuff out of my inventory, right? So then it wouldn't be those things wouldn't be appearing there. And then my character might still be there. So what if, hypothetically, I have a character that doesn't have a skin? A very cheaty skin, right? But it's a skin. Then my inventory would be as if it's not there. And then on top of that, I think you can modify the tint, because when you open your inventory, it gets darker. So if we get rid of the tint, then it looks like we are in Minecraft, but I'm in the inventory menu. Right? And then, okay, hear me out. We could go back to, I did modify it a little bit, so cheese cam is not quite cheese cam anymore. Here. Did that work? Yes, because you can see my mouse now. So now we're in cheese cam, but without the cheese or the cam. And that means that you're actually seeing my desktop, but it's cropped funny because, that's just the way it is. And now I can draw. It's not actually letting me draw here. Uh-oh. Oh, what if I went out of full screen? There we go. Okay, now I can draw, right? I do have part of my taskbar at the bottom, and that's because I cropped it for cheese cam, specifically to look at cheese. Well, you don't crop your screen specifically for cheese? But it means if my inventory was invisible, the background wasn't this gray, I could actually draw on screen when I'm looking at something, right? And I can also delete it like that. Yeah, if you could get rid of crafting word, I would appreciate it. You'll be my hero if you can figure that out. Okay, we're gonna take a quick break. And we'll get some water. My YouTube stream says the audio, and this is not a comment, this is just the stream itself saying something to me. The audio stream's current bitrate of 0 is lower than the recommended bitrate. We recommend that you use an audio stream bitrate of 120 kbps. Well, it should be 128 kb. It should not be 0, because 0 implies that you probably can't hear me. You know, and hearing me is part of the streaming. Unless I do hand signals, you know? Like if we go back to my amazing idea to draw on screen, I could just say stuff like, you know, if I ever get a sore throat, we could communicate like that. You know, I'll go, hi, how are, you know, or are, we're doing R because we're millennials, you know, we're young people. So we say R instead of A-R-E. And then we'll do a big U. And we'll even do like a single. Wow. Our question mark. It's got all fancy. No, we'll fill it in too. I'm having too much fun with this silly little art tool, and I don't know why. I'm like the resident Riddler here. What did you say? Wow. Trying to gaslight me here. Poor innocent little fearless getting gaslit. I said, how are you? That's what I said. See, look. It's obvious. I could say things like, cheddar. You guys didn't see how terrible my handwriting is. I was thinking of a pun, you know? There we go. There we go. I got one. It's Gouda. We'll even underline it, you know, like that. We'll even change color, you know? To be you. Look at that. I don't know why it's way bigger than everything else. Go big Itzes. Okay. Wait, no, I'm still drawing. Wait, no, I don't want to. That's cute. It's, I do like it. I like this tool. I think it could be fun to play with it. Let's go back to this though. And then we'll go full screen mode. That's how serious we are. And let's get back into designing this. So I think it'd be nice, like I said, to have some pillars around the outside of the walls. But the number of pillars is going to be the convincing factor here. So let's actually figure out how big this room is. Words are hard today. And yes, I did drink some water while I was on my break. Apparently I have food now, so I'll be right back. Food rule? I've not heard of a food rule. Actually, I'm pretty sure I invented the food rule after watching Slack for so many years. I am eating. And sorry about that, guys. I am eating. My family came home with food. I really can't eat too much. So they picked up some fast food for me. And it's a salad and some fruit. I also got fries, so I'm not starving. But until my meds are sorted out, I really can't eat chicken too often. I have been eating turkey every once in a while, but we'll see what happens. You know, there should be a way for me to turn turn the audio on, but the Be Right Back screen is still running. Yummy, yummy. /J. That means sarcastic, right? Well, it's a salad and fruit. They're separate. Like it's a fruit cup. So I got peaches, got some blueberries, got some apples. It's not bad. And the salad is a chicken Caesar. It has chicken in it. Even though I just said I can't eat too much chicken. It's, it's just the chicken in the salad. It's not a lot. So I can eat it in moderation. I just can't. I gotta be careful. If that makes sense at all. So while I'm eating, guys, I have a question. What is 30 million divided by 500? $6,000. 6,000. So if you guys don't know, I released my first video in a very long time today. It's just a short, which is why I didn't mention it at the beginning of the stream. So it's nothing too exciting. Oh, you know what? I can't see YouTube chat. Is there any YouTubers out there talking to me? Tubes to you guys. Can't even see the analytics anymore because he yelled at me because I was apparently, 0 audio bit rate. Hopefully they can hear me. 60. I was a little off. It's only 60? Really? I don't want to touch my calculator because my hands are greasy. I got this fancy calculator from college because I was an economics and an economics major and a math minor. So I was doing all sorts of hardcore calculations. No, I think you were right before. Maybe it's, it's 60,000. Yeah. 60,000. Anyway, like I said, I uploaded a short today. Right before I started streaming, actually. It's not doing too bad. Viewership wise. I mean, it's just a short, so it's like 60 seconds long. And it's on the AutoCrafter. In preparation for a longer tutorial on the crafter, Hygiene sent me some crafter designs a while ago. I've been slowly whittling out a tutorial. But I thought it'd be better to have like a beginner tutorial on the crafter before I go in more into depth on crafters. But I plan to do lots of... Hey, Google, turn the light off. Hey, what are you doing? I don't need to live in the dark. Try to torture poor Fearless? How could you? Or I hope you're actually talking to your Google. That'd be even better. But I need to check the requirements again. I think it's 30 million to get to the next 30 million shorts views or something like that to get to the next no, I think maybe it was 3 million. I have to check. But there's like sort of like on Twitch, there are milestones that you need to hit. And I've yet to be monetized on YouTube. And what I'm really looking forward to is not necessarily just the monetization, although that would be nice. But what I want is to be able to upload emojis to YouTube for my YouTube streams. So I was looking at some of the requirements for that, because they're a little bit different, obviously, than Twitch. I'm tired today. Must have stayed up. You did stay up pretty late for me. You could blame me on that one. Hope you weren't too tired at work. No, it's just 3 million, so it's not as bad. Not as bad. 3 million shorts views in the last 90 days. Hit the first eligibility milestone. So 3 million shorts views. Right now, my current short is sitting at 500 views. And if I averaged 500 views, and that's perhaps either too optimistic or not optimistic at all, I don't know. If it's something like 500 shorts views per video, then I would need to upload 6,000 shorts in 90 days to get 3 million views, which is a fascinating number. On the other hand, the normal way to do that and reach that same milestone, the one that was there for practically since YouTube started, is 3,000 watch hours. You just drank a Monster before watching my stream? That's one way to stay up. Of course, I need to hit 500 subscribers on YouTube as well. And I'm 2/3 of the way there. But, yeah. I'm going to start uploading more videos on YouTube. The last couple weeks, I've been a little sick. Maybe a lot sick, to put it bluntly. So I haven't been sitting at my computer doing as much as I wanted to. But the last week or so, getting back into the groove again of recording stuff, editing stuff, setting up all my resources I need to do those things, playing with OBS, which is the recording software I use to make those things streamlined. Monsters don't keep me up. They're just another liquid. Don't they have like 500 milligrams of caffeine, though? I don't think it's that much, but they have a lot of caffeine in them. I have like 86 per one serving. I don't know if one serving for Monster Energy equates one can, because the Monster Energy cans are pretty big. $160 milligrams of caffeine. Used to drink 1 gallon of Coca-Cola a day. Maybe that would do it, You've desensitized yourself to it. Caffeine is not a big deal. For me, it's a pretty big deal. And maybe because I don't really drink a lot of caffeine in general. I don't drink any sodas. Don't drink Monsters or any energy drinks. The only caffeine I drink is from coffee. And maybe that's a good thing, because when I drink my coffee, because I have this really nice iced coffee that I have like in a mini fridge behind me. I can just grab it and drink it in the morning right before work. You know, don't have to fuss about brewing it or whatever. And it's cold, you know, so it's nice. But when I drink it like that, because it's like a cold drink, like water or whatever, I just down the whole thing in about 5 seconds. then I'm a bit jittery. I am not immune to caffeine. In fact, I don't usually drink caffeine after noon, you know. And I mean literally after it hits noon. Because if I do, I'll have a hard time sleeping. And I have a hard time sleeping as it is, so I don't need any extra help to not sleep. The water I grabbed has a dent in the bottom, so I can't set it on my desk without it rolling away. Can I blame Erin for that one? Am I allowed to blame Erin because she or they made me get a water? So he's falling off the desk and hitting me. I'm getting beat up by my own water. You've had 3 monsters today? That's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. How are you still alive? Why am I being blamed? I got that water bottle because you know you did hydration, so I did the be right back screen and got some water and I walked around it, you know, so my arms aren't so stiff. And now my water has a dent in the bottom and it keeps falling off and hitting me in the leg. It's beating me up. And I think that means it's definitely totally your fault, right? When I was in college, you know, it's like the perfect time to drink lots of coffee. And that's where I definitely started my coffee binging. There was a story of someone who got powdered caffeine. You know, in the past, getting what's essentially powdered version of any stimulant was kind of expensive, and you couldn't just get it off the internet and have it delivered straight to your door. But today, with the ease of processing chemicals and stuff like that, you can literally buy powdered caffeine. I would not recommend it because I'll tell you why. Because it's relevant to the story. And it was big when I was in college. You know, all the kids were, well, downloading caffeine essentially. You get it from the internet. You bring it home, or you have it delivered straight to your apartment or your dorm or whatever. And you could, well, because it's powdered, you could eat as much of it as you want. And that's a big problem because I think the person ate 500 milligrams of it, 500 milligrams in one sitting, and then they had a heart attack and died. So if each monster is 160, I don't know. That's a lot of caffeine. Don't go hurt yourself, Neon. You gotta treat yourself well, okay, bud? Was that a sleeping emoji? Yeah. I wasn't even looking at YouTube chat either. They're not talking, so it's all good. You'll be fine. Hype. Oh, hype's easy, I see. It's a sleeping emoji. Sleep hype. Sleep is pretty good. So I've been thinking about the shape of this room, you know, while I was eating. Why do I always grab at slabs? I don't want slabs. I want full blocks. Slabs are so difficult to deal with on Bedrock, you know? I always hype up Bedrock as being the best rock. But sometimes I sort of regret the way it behaves. Lurk! Does that mean you go to bed? Bedtime for Neon? Yes. Well, thank you so much for helping with my pack and looking into all the weird pack requests I had for you. Make sure you get to bed early tonight. I don't want to keep you up. Get some good sleep, bud. Take care. Really need to figure out the intersections in these spaces. I might not, you know, normally I would take these lamps all the way across, but I might put something there in the center. Or I might separate these two sides, you know? Like maybe this is where the assistants to the vampire overlord walk, you know, up and down here. From side to side. And then the king, of course. The vampire lord walks up here, you know. Vampires are never kings, they're lords, of course. I'm still chewing, so just doing some thinking. I want to count out the space here. When I usually count spaces, I usually go by blocks of 2. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. I'll mark that special. 22, 24, 26, 28, 30. Okay, that's actually 30 blocks. Fascinating. So we got 30 blocks to play with here. Which means that's 20 from that direction. That's 18, 16, 15, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That should be 15 blocks. I was deleting my counting blocks. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15. Yeah, that's 15. That's halfway through the room. That's not going to work. Let's try the counting game again. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24. 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 37. So it's 37? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 38. When it comes to designing symmetrical rooms, sometimes it's important to get an idea of how big the room actually is. So you could place things in more reasonable locations. You could just eye it, do the eyeball round, but I prefer more precise methods. It take longer, but it gives me a better idea of the space that I actually have to work with. So let's mark this off in tens, just to start off. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Technically, the 10 is also in the block after. So 10, 20, 30, 9. So it is 39 long. Then we have the center of these rooms here. I want to preserve that center. Make it a focal point. Hi! I'm not sure to say your name. Can I call you Beige? Or are you the Big E? Is that your name? I don't know why I thought Beige when I saw your name. Like, if you have one extra E between the I and the B, I think you'd be Beige. The Beige. But no, I think your name's the Big E, right? Biggie? So not Big E, Big E. Yes. Okay, there you go. Thank you. Look, I can barely speak English. The words that I'm saying right now, it makes it a lot harder. You can call me Eric. I'll try to keep that in mind. We are working on a mega base that I'm going to be putting on the SMP play on. SlackVille. I think it'll turn out fantastic. Once it's done, anyway. And we're working currently on the interior throne room for that big castle. Let's look at the outside, just to give you a look-see at what we're working on. So this is what we're working on. And yes, that's my face. I'm wearing a weird skin right now. Biggie Smalls? Maybe Biggie Smalls. So I'm really trying to frame this room, We've got this big room here for our throne. And right now I'm counting the blocks along the side because we're going to put these big pillars up. So supporting columns reaching up to the ceiling. And I think I want the ceiling to be pretty tall in this room, since it's this big, scary vampire throne room. Wait, are you on SlackVille? What? Wait, what's your gamer tag? Are you in Discord? My water fell again. I'm talking to someone on YouTube. I'm sorry, Aaron. Okay, I'm streaming both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. And it's difficult to parse those things. But yes, my water fell. It's a water drink, not a waterfall. Oh, thanks, Aaron. You're the same name, the Biggie? Mm-hmm. don't know if I've seen you before. The Big E. Maybe I have. Maybe I'm clueless. Everyone calls you Eric. What's your? Are you on Discord? What's your Discord name? Well, mine's a waterfall. Okay, Aaron, it's falling a lot all over the floor. It can't be Big E too. I don't see a Big E. Yes. What does yes mean? Bannister Eric? I'm not sure. Who's the Big E, guys? Are you Eric Bannister? I don't think Eric Bannister's on SlackVille. Let's get rid of this for a second. I think doing some interesting candelabra things might be fun. I just don't know, you know? I know it's fair up here, the Big E. I'm confused. You guys are all speaking in riddles. This is too much for me. Let's grab some red and black candles. It's okay. No, don't feel sorry. I'm always confused. It's just my nature. If I search Eric, I could find you. Eric. You just joined my Discord? Well, welcome. Welcome to the Discord. Hoping you're having a cheese in time. So, like I said, we're building this big thing. I think I might want to... Let's see. Really need to play with these pillar things that I'm planning on building. Something like that? That'd be a good start. Trying to think here. Dividing this room up into interesting shapes is going to be difficult, I think. Oh, you know what? I guess that wouldn't make any sense. So, let's start with this here. Interior decorating really is not my forte. What if we focused less on getting exactly in the middle and more on designing something that I think would look nice? So we could start with 2 pillar things on either side of this open section here. Maybe we could start from here, right? 2. And we're also... So this one can actually move over by a block or 2. Yeah. And that way, maybe we could preserve some symmetry without having to worry about too much symmetry, yeah? We could really play with it like that. There we go. Look at that. Okay. We have the foundations of some of our big pillar thingies. And I wonder if I could make them even bigger, Is it too much to ask to make them gargantuan? Absolutely ginormous. I mean, look how big that is. And what if we went square, We could do this square pillar. Let's square on an angle so it looks cool, All the other towers on the outside are round, right? Look. They got a curve to them. As round as you could be in Minecraft, okay? But if we make these square, we might be able to get away with quite a bit, Because normally I would try to, turn the square into a circle. But I've never really done square pillars before. And I think that could be very interesting. To really see where we could take this. You guys feeling it? Probably not, but I am. I feel like I'm onto something here. And you can see how imposing these are going to be now that they're so big. They're gargantuan. And by the way, I will welcome you, Big E, to my server. Should I give you the minions welcome? I'll give you minions. There you go. There's a new Minions movie out. It's topical. I'll even, you know, I'll give you 2 welcomes. I have a welcome I usually use. You get double the welcomes. Let's build these up a little bit. Just play with them, you know. They can also be secret entrances. There's enough room in here to actually even have a staircase if we wanted. If we really wanted to, there could be a staircase in this tower. Pillar thick, you know? Pillar, tower, they're the same thing, right? Try to get to these to the same level. And then we're going to do something a little weird. I mean, everything about this is weird. Nothing is normal. That's just the way we like it around here. If we go like this, really do something. Okay, no more tower in the middle. Not quite enough space to fit another staircase in the middle of the pillar, but let's see how that looks. I'm liking that. I'm actually liking that a lot. And then we can get some slappy jabbies. Oh, they're not spelled like that. Slice, of course. It's a slice of raw meatloaf. How could I have not seen this? Of course. It all makes sense. Everyone knows it's a slice of raw meatloaf. What was I thinking? Searching the word slab. Slabs aren't real. And then we can have 2 just really big pillars, you know? I was thinking a bunch of little pillars. But what if we go big, you know? Go big or go home. That's what they say. At least that's what I'm saying, you know? And then we might have to get rid of a little bit of that. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. And do this. Yeah. Yeah, something like that, right? Make the floor feel like it's supporting the giant evil pillar thing. Yeah, and then we get some interesting shapes, you know? That's what we're looking for, some interesting shapes in the floor. Right? You know? You guys understand. You all understand the inner machinations of my mind. Big E, if you're still watching, I saw you're in the Gamers Brew in the Discord. I used to hang out with him quite a bit. You do something here like this. Just really put in interesting shapes into the floor. We have to get rid of this pillar. I don't know if that's one's gonna work. We'll have to think of a new decoration to put in the side over here. Or I could turn it into a room, you know? Every evil castle needs an evil broom closet. Where's the evil wicked witch of the west gonna put her broom? Of course. It all makes sense. It all makes sense. What doesn't make sense is the hole in the floor, you know? Maybe vampires like holes in their floors. Have you guys ever thought about that? We think about the Geber's Brew server realm. No, that's good. It all makes sense now. I was confused for a bit. But yeah, I've been friends with Gamers Brew for a long, long time. He's cool. He's a cool dude. He was my neighbor on SlackVille. I mean, his base is still there, so technically he still is. Hmm. I'm just playing with. I'm literally just placing random blocks on the floor and hoping it makes something nice. It's a process, guys. It's a process. And by it's a process, that's a making an excuse why I don't like how it looks right now. Maybe I like that better, right? Now we got a circle thing going on. I did say it was going to be square, and then I made a circle. You can't escape them, you know? Their circles are everywhere. They're hunting us down. Kind of sort of like that. What if I did the same on the other side? Let's play with it a little bit, you know? Could do a lot with floors. Right? I think floors are an untapped potential. Untapped potential, you know? Because that's what I think about when I think of floors, is their untapped potential, you know? I look at my kitchen floor and I'm like, wow, look at all the power. Look at all the things you could do. It's normal things to think about your floor, right? You're also there on Twitch? Wow, you're everywhere. You found me. The Big E TV. There you are. I need to go back one more block on that one. Motown, hey! Were you live today or were you live yesterday? I can't remember. I was lurking. I didn't sleep well last night, so, you know, it feels like today and yesterday are all one big day. They're just molding together at this point. I didn't sleep well either, you know. You know what they say, insomnia is the largest growing pandemic in the United States. And, you know, probably the rest of the world, too. And I end up getting enough rest? No, not really. But, you know, I scheduled this stream. That's how serious it was, you know? I'm a serious professional streamer. And I didn't want to miss it. I also put up my first video in a long time, so I'm too busy to sleep well, I guess. I've been sick. Oh, alarm. That's me. That's speaking of sick. That's a reminder I need to take my my medicine. And also drop everything on the floor. I've been sick. And it causes pretty bad pain in the middle of the night, so it wakes me up. It's just something I gotta deal with. Hold on a second. I'm back. I gotta remember to take my medicine because it's important that I take it at the same time every day. Yeah, I took it way too late last night. Preventative type stuff. Yeah, I'm pulling everything off my desk. Wait, I hope your stream went well today, Moto. Where is... I'm missing something. Something fell off my desk and I don't know where it went. Oh, there it is. On the floor. The last place I'd expect something that fell on the floor to be. So I'm just taking it slow today with the streaming stuff. Slow. Financial demon. I mean, I did what I wanted. I got the short now. And it was a little baby video. It's not a big one, but I'm proud of it. Okay? I'm proud of it. You guys can't take that proud away. The pride. Sorry. No, not proud. That's not proper English. You can't take the proud away. Anyway, I'm playing with giant towers. Jeez, you'll almost have 1,000 cheese. Think about how many cheesecakes you can make with that. Think about how many French onion soups you could decorate with that much cheese. How much cheese do I have now? Last check, I think I had 100,000. And I need to bet my cheese. Or give it away. But I think the giveaway command is not working. It's rude like that. Let's go here. Jeez! 100,000. No, is that a million? Maybe I maybe I have the wrong number. It's more like 1 million. Sorry, not 100,000, a million. I'm betting my cheese. Who wants to go to cheese heist with me? We're going on a heist, okay, guys? I'm gonna bet a million. A million. Wait. A million is 6 zeros, right? There we go. I have heisted a million cheese on Twitch. And you know what? I'm gonna do it all my cheese on YouTube as well. You can't stop me. It's my cheese. I only have 120 on YouTube. Brave enough to join the cheese heist. Are you brave enough? I think so. You are with Mr. Fearless after all. Never fear when Mr. Fearless is here. Oh, Eric has 4,000 cheese. And there he goes! Eric has joined me with 1,000 cheese. Sorry, I'm eating. I know, it's bad manners. Motown is going with 53. So I'm telling you, nothing will go wrong. I mean, what's the worst that can happen? We lose all our cheese? I mean, actually, that'll be devastating. I'll never survive. No, I keep calling you Motown, but I think you prefer to be called Miki, isn't it? Sorry about that. I get so used to saying the first part of people's names that sort of sticks with me. It'd be like if I called myself Mister instead of Fearless, I guess. Like I just see my own name in chat. Like, oh, hey, Mister. I actually am eating cheese. I'm eating a salad with some blue cheese. It's pretty good. Uh-oh. I already see bad news. I might have led you guys astray. I'm sorry, guys. The feta crew check their interdimensional cheese trays as they get ready to enter the mirror. The crew arrive in a mirror universe where the world is raided by Captain Cheesebeard. Several are lost, but a few make it back with a cheesy bounty. The mirror is recycled for a cheesy redemption. But looks like only I made it back alive with two. Why did I make so much cheese? Guys, I wanted to give my cheese away. Okay. I need to figure out how to give cheese. How do I do that? Hold on, guys. I'm going to give you guys, Eric and Motown, don't you worry. I'm going to give you a lump sum of cheese. A small loan of a bajillion cheese. I just need to figure out how to do it, because the bot apparently doesn't want to do it. Didn't want to do it anyway earlier. Work. Oh, how do I do it? Gamble. I'll turn on gambling right now, so hold on. Actually, gambling should be working. It's not responding. Oh, wait, it's not responding. Hold on, guys. Hold on. I want to close the game by accident. Oopsies. Oh no! Yeah, I don't think I can get the gamble to work. Maybe give is not a default one. I'm gonna have to. Okay, I'm gonna have to write up a give one. So I thought give was a default one, and apparently giving is broken too. You know, they're just all grumpy. So what I'm gonna do is in suggestions. And if you guys do have suggestions, you can join my Discord and give me them. If it's something you think is broken or something would be fun. There's a suggestion channel in my Discord. It's mostly me talking to myself, but you can recommend things too. Yeah, you get to keep all your... I guess so. I guess so. I could add points. Maybe I could do that. Add points to me, take away points from you. Or wait, no. The other way. The other way, the other way. Realist fact, we could definitely do that. Give me a sec. Okay. Yeah, add points at Eric Bannister. Remove points at Mr. Fearless 100,000. Add points. Miki, you're getting 50,000 points. How do you like that? There you go. So now we could say that you definitely totally won the. Did I swear? No, I do not swear. I'm too sweet and innocent for that. You spend your fearless points. Your points. Yeah, probably good idea. Jaeger has joined the Fearless family. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Why isn't There we go. I'm gonna have to make a custom command apparently to give points away. Apparently my bot's too grumpy for that. Oh yeah, I need to fix them. The gamble one too. And they're not points. They're cheese. Even though it says add points, they're lying. Welcome on in. Oh yeah, my game is sort of messed up right now. Hold on. There we go. It's not messed up anywhere. We're building a big mega base, and we're working on the evil supervillain throne room. Thank you for the gift. Oh, you're welcome. They're just brownie points. They don't really mean anything. It's just fun stuff to play with, you know? That's what streams are for, to have fun. Hang out. Do stuff. They don't, like I said, they don't really mean anything, so. I mean, they mean everything. They're cheese. Of course, of course. Of course. Oh, I didn't even read the... I also, by the way, just to rub salt in the wound, I did win the heist I did on YouTube as well, just now. That I did simultaneously with Twitch. I didn't read it out loud because I was the only one that joined. But yeah, I doubled my cheese on YouTube. Maybe that's the secret. I just keep doing heist, and then I'll get up to the same number on YouTube and Twitch, right? You know? Discord, yes, I have a Discord. So if you want to see more of this, or find my other links or whatever, Discord's probably one of the best places to go for that. You can also find a bunch of other amazing peeps there too. My Discord's been a little dry, you know. It used to be much more lively many years ago, but I haven't streamed as consistently. But we're getting back on the train, you know. We're kicking ourselves into gear. Released a video today, doing a stream today. That's like a million things in a day, you know. If you don't add it up at all. So right now, I'm working on some big pillars on the right side. So we got our throne in the middle there. Right now, it's crying obsidian. Do you guys have other suggestions for an evil throne block? I'm down to hear them. Durbin earlier recommended crying obsidian, and I thought it might look sufficiently evil. But we could go obsidian, or, I don't know. Nothing too expensive. I'm too poor for that kind of stuff. I originally had netherite blocks. a little beyond my price range. Unless, you know, I'm buying from someone, you know, after the Nether Hub dig is done. So let's actually look on the outside of our big castle thingy. Let's go over here. If we look, you can see that we have these big, big towers on the outside. And they've got this weird curve to them. They get skinny in the middle, you know? It's like they're wearing a corset. And that sort of helps with the evil vibes of our base. I want to bring that to the inside. Now that we're building these square pillar thingies, I think we could do a lot by doing something similar, where they get skinny towards the middle, and then bow out again towards the top, you know? I mean, it can't get much skinnier than that. The little plus symbol. Let me go out again. Something like that, you know? Well, you know what? Let me grab the raw meatloaf wall, of course. Yeah. Meatloaf. And we can add a little bit of rigidity here. Like this, you know? We don't want to look at too thin, like it could snap. But we definitely want it to feel thin. You know? I think that's not too bad. This one. 1, 2, 4. Let's go 4 here. So that's already 2. No, it's 3. Okay. So we can do one more. Like that. And what if we added more of these, you know? The idea is to smooth our weird curvy thing going on. So it sort of bumps from one layer to the next. Well, then we could do something similar down here. I kind of like that. Simple. Simple is the name of the game here. You can see how big this room is, that it fits this tower. I keep calling it a tower. It's a pillar, you know? Definitely distinct things. It's more like a Roman column, actually. Columns are things that hold up buildings that are, you know, tall and thin. There we go. And then we could do one last thing like this. Get down here and see how that looks. Yeah, it looks fairly menacing. Might want to flare out more at the top, though. But that's a good rough draft, you know? And that's a lot of my building, is placing some blocks, getting a feel for it, seeing how I like the shape, observing it. You know, the problem with streaming is I spend most of my time talking and not actually placing blocks or looking. So, we don't actually get a ton done. But that's the creative process. We'll keep practicing until we come up with something that I like. So, the next step after that, of course, would be figure out how to connect it to the ceiling. And I got to figure out what the ceiling's going to look like. We have a roof, right? That's literally what this is here. That's the roof. Roof being outside, of course. And then we have the ceiling here. But I don't know if I want to change it up. Especially since occasionally I can see through the ceiling for some reason. Are those stairs? Why are those stairs? How interesting. I have stairs in my roof. It's like that on the other side, too. Yeah. Not sure what happened there, but... O-Town is lurking. Or, Miki's. Miki is lurking. Have fun doing the lurky things. Thank you for dropping by. Oh yeah, I gotta read out the dramatic lurk message, of course. Miki has been consumed by the lurk monster. Hopefully they survive the encounter. You know, gotta be over dramatic. Now I need to think about the ceiling. I want to build these rafters. But the problem, of course, is the ceiling is pretty big. So, I may have to go creative. I mean, I'm already in creative, of course. But I may have to go with a creative design for these rafters, right? You ever seen, like, a log cabin? How they'll have, like, these big wood planks hold up the ceiling? Or a barn, you know? They'll have these wood beams going across the ceiling to hold up the weight of the ceiling. I should say, in those cases, the roof, because there's no real differentiation between one and the other. Yeah, I think about doing something similar here. Something like that. Where I really beef up the timber. The quote-unquote timber, because this is more like fungus. It comes from the nether. So I could beef up the timber. Oh, I'm gonna get it square, you know? Right now I've got like this weird circular shape going on. But let's make it square. Now this is a lot of crimson. If I want to use the crimson, that's really expensive. Because every one of these is the equivalent of a log, right? So Something like that. And then, what if this wrapped around it, you know? Something like that. So it looks like it's grabbing around the pillar. I actually kind of like that. What if we did something like that? I keep saying, like, I actually like that, you know? This is so I'm surprised that the thing I'm building I like. But I'm very picky about my build. I'm a bit of a perfectionist. And that means that I'm often not quite happy when I place a block. But I sort of like the look of it sort of grabbing it. It almost looks like a hand wrapped around the very supports of the castle, you know? Holding it on. And one of the benefits of building this big, you know, beam thing is I can actually hollow it out. In real life, it probably wouldn't hollow it out because it's a structural member of the building, and it's also a giant castle. So, probably don't want your giant castle being too hollow. Actually, in real life, castles were very small. They had lots of, they didn't have a lot of space on the inside. You know, we often think of castles as being these gargantuan structures with all this free and open space on the inside, full of banquet halls and whatnot. And they did have some. You know, there are plenty of castles that have banquet halls and stuff like that. But they may only had, many castles may have only had one room on the inside. One single room. That's why we're living in fantasy, you know? If it was one single room here, it would be a bit awkward inside this big space. And it's also because the walls were thicker, you know, in real life. For example, this wall is 1 meter thick. Well, 1 block thick. Where real castles would have been 2 meters, at least. 6 feet, something like that. Giving them plenty of rigidity. And then they'd also be a lot smaller. So thicker walls, smaller. I mean, this castle gargantuan. I'm pretty happy with the amount of progress we've made. It's minute, it's small, but it's meaningful. Every block placed is a block further along our progress. And I love the enclosedness. Like, this room is huge, it's gargantuan, and it feels like it's squeezing on you. Especially with this circular pattern here. It feels like it's squeezing you. You know? It's squeezing the life out of you. It gives it that evil, oppressive look I'm going for. And in fact, I want to go for a bigger chair, a slightly bigger chair. Something like that. Get rid of those and those. Yeah, there we go. We got an iron throne going on. I could make it out of iron blocks. Speaking of iron throne. And if it is a vampire castle, iron would make sense. That's sort of why I want to go for netherite. You know, netherite is like iron, but evil looking. I know it's not made of iron at all, but, you know, it's dark. Regular iron in Minecraft is so shiny, you know? So cheery. It's not evil enough. Motion, can we have more evil blocks, please? Please? Look how cheery that is. That's too cheery for us, you know? We can't have our blocks having a cheery disposition. But don't worry, I did leave enough space so you could live inside one of the pillars. And I might want another pillar going like this, or maybe like an arch. I need to go look at another world real quick. Let's look at the palace world. Let's look at the PC doodle. We're in this world now. Let's go inside. In here. Then we'll take a pixie doodle. No. I need to go to the throne room, which is on this side. So this throne room has also got like similar things going on, but it's way smaller, of course. And it has these streamers hanging from the ceiling. But you see the curves are opposite. Like this curve is up, pointing up. These curves are pointing down. I might want to do something like that, right? Like these pillars are sort of curved in a little bit as well, like this. Just with those stairs in the center. But I might want to do something like this, a positive curve here. Like almost like the beams are sagging, you know? And once again, my RTX is not rendering correctly. It was actually rendering correctly the other day. What a shame that RTX never works. There it is. Look at that. That's what I'm looking for. The shine. No. You can see this one's much brighter. It's a much brighter throne. Gold and quartz. But it's also a more grandiose throne. I want the evil throne to be less grandiose, but more imposing. I want it to feel dangerous. Oops, I clicked on that world again. Oops. You know, buttons are hard. Oh, interesting. I've never really thought about what RTX would look like with night vision. Certainly interesting. Wow, it's like oppressively bright. Okay, no RTX, I guess, with night vision. What I was thinking, though, and I'm actually taking time to be quiet so I can think, is that we could have some tentacles coming up from the ground over here. Some blood tentacles of some kind. Or maybe a different type of lock, but, you know, something vaguely this shaped. You know? Maybe move it over by a block. And then beef it up a little bit. I wish there was something horizontal and sharp you could do other than slabs. Horizontal and sharp, I know, is not very descriptive, but the idea is that I want something pointy. You know? Something like that-ish. Definitely be playing with the design of it. We'll get rid of this for a second. I've just tried this like 3 or 4 times. I don't know if I'll keep it. I need to figure out a way to actually display candles. I think the candles will look cool, but they need some way to be displayed. Something like that might work. I might want to make it taller. Then put one on either side. Maybe make one shorter than the other. So they sort of look like they're curling over the chair. I kind of like that too. Even if it's not just and maybe it's just one thing, right? Goes like this and then around. You know. Starting to feel like this is coming together. The color may be wrong, but I do like the red. It's just that maybe there's too much red there now, you know? I've been streaming for almost 4 hours now. That's way longer than I normally go for. Wow. But look at what we've accomplished, you know? Let's go F1 so we can really get in perspective. So when we started, this room was almost entirely barren. It was just a floor and a chair. A cherry made of one of the most expensive blocks in the game. I'll add that. So now when we come in through the big front door, the door is only partially open, so you really can't see. So you have to sneak your way in. Now we have a very interesting floor pattern going on, right? Like I said before, it feels oppressive, like it's dangerous, with these curves coming towards you like this, and the glass floor in the middle. You know, like you could fall and die at any moment. And then combined with these pillars that we've started to work on, we're giving the room more depth as well. Not just floor depth, but we're giving it these massive structures to hold up the ceiling. Pillars and weird tentacle creature things. And I've come up with a throne shape that I actually really like. Just like everything else, it's pointy. And of course, I didn't even mention there's going to be a secret exit through the bottom, you know? Of course, every throne needs an exit through the bottom so the evil vampire lord can escape unscathed. Oh, I never did the facts. I'm sorry, Eric Bannister. Are you still there, bud? If you're not there, I'm gonna have to redo it. 31 minutes, and I didn't even. You did it, and I forgot about it. You should have poked me. I'm not fearless. You forgot about me. Now that we have the floor shape, I gotta think about what kind of lighting options we can have. I might not finalize lighting options, but I'm still thinking soul lanterns. I wish there was a red version of the soul lantern. You might be saying, well, that's a redstone lamp, you know, it's red, it's got it in its name. But it's not quite what I was looking for, you know? And of course, the regular lanterns are also, reddish. I wonder if we get away with that. Not as evil as I want, you know? Evil is the name of the game. Maybe jack-o'-lanterns are evil, right? Especially ones that have a screaming face. Stormy doesn't stream on Saturday, or Thursday, does she? Let's get Stormy streams on Saturday. Goodness! I kept thinking that Stormy, Huge Stormy Owl, streams on Thursdays, but it's Tuesday. I'm thinking about ending stream, but I want to do something really quick to really hammer the work we've done into place and make it feel a little bit more well-rounded. I'm going to jump into Amulet, which is that program we showed off earlier. And that should allow me to copy those pillars over. Words are hard, guys. I'm starting to get tired. Can you tell by the fact that I'm not talking as much? But let's grab I always forget where to look for some reason for this. We'll grab that program and open it. I know it's a blank screen. I know. Panicked. Flail your arms. How could this happen? Okay. So now we're in Amulet, and we can edit the world a little bit. So I have to just wait for the program to open. It's a lot slower when you're streaming. But now we're in the latest copy of that world. And what I can do is I can grab my things that I've made, no? My thingamabobs, like this. And simply copy and paste them. And this is something really interesting you could do as well. Didn't really show off before, but I can flip. So I can get mirror images of different things. And now yeah, and now instead of just one thing on either side, or just one thing on one side, now I have it on both sides, mirrored. I don't know. Is that what I want? Or do I want them to be staggered, you know? Because I could, let's copy it again. I could stagger it. And this is also why I copied the world that I was on, because I can go back into an older version of the world and grab the throne, because I'm about to mess up the throne. So I've grabbed some of that with him. Goodness, I'm moving it all over the wrong place, like that, you know? Like the little tentacles started and stopped in different places. Oh, it's because I was copying air. No, you know what? And we're going to combine them into one. Now I need to do that. There we go. And we have this one arch. It's missing a little block up there, but we can fix that easy. And now I can grab this pillar that I made. Sometimes it is a little bit glitchy, but that's okay. Grab this whole pillar. Actually, I want to grab... Hold on. I want to grab one side of the pillar. Maybe more like 1/4 of the pillar. Yeah, like that. And we're going to pasty-wasty it. I do need to remove the mirror imaging. No, don't do that. Bad. I need to remove the mirror imaging thing it's doing. Yeah, like this. There we go. You can also scale things. You can make them bigger and smaller. It's way more than I usually do. But what I want to do is I want to rotate it. No. I'm gonna have to look down. So I want to rotate it. But did I grab some of the roof? Oops. I don't want the roof. No. Just take a little bit of the roof with me, you know? I don't want the roof. I want the pillar. So if we grab this and rotate it like that. Maybe... Yeah, there we go. That's a square-ish shape. Okay, sorry. Yeah, this may be a little bit harder to copy than I thought maybe it would be, so... Okay, let's grab this. Paste it. Mirror it again, like that. And move it back into place. We want it to, sort of intersect with it a little bit. We could pull it out, Sort of like that. It's not quite right. That's right. Okay. Just being a little funky. Yeah, there we go. Finally. That took a lot of work, mostly because I'm tired and I'm streaming. So I'm talking about it while I'm doing it, and it's not making it any easier. What we want to do is we want to... Zero rotation. No more rotation. None of that. No scale. And then we're going to flip it again, but this way. So now the whole pillar... Because I only did 1/4 of the pillar in anticipation of copying it, It saves so much work when you only have to do 1/4. And then when you paste it, you make sure it's actually the same. Have you ever, built something symmetrical and then you realize you messed it up by, 1 block? Well, I have. So if I do that, then I have a majority of it done. Just by doing a 1/4, Without actually having to manually place all the blocks and worrying about messing it up. Speaking of messing it up. Let's bring this over here. And now we have 2 of the columns. And you may notice that this also has exact locations. This isn't relative locations. So if you know the coordinates of something, you could just type in the coordinates and have it pasted. I do everything by eye because it's way easier that way. But this program is really powerful. You could paste water, paste lava, or not. You could not paste those things. I wish there was more options. For example, if I wanted to copy this, but I didn't want the crying obsidian in the copy, I wish I could specify that. But this is a wonderful program I've been using for years now. So I'm gonna take it where I got it, So we're gonna grab now the whole thing, all the way up to the wall. And I'll still need to do some modifications on the top, the tippy top, because I noticed I sort of messed it up a little bit. But, you know, you win some, you lose some. We do this. Now we have it roughly, very roughly, sitting in the right spot. Now you need to make it taller. Yeah, I want to grab the whole thing, like that. And now I can actually line up the holograms, right? So we have it on the left side, we have a line there, and a left side line there. Just need to take it up to floor level. And then make sure it's touching the wall. Like that. Yeah, that looks about right. So we paste it in. And now look at it. The room is ever so more complete. Other than the floor acting weird there. Oh, I see. I do need to flip it, because I need to flip it this way. Well, that makes it a little bit trickier. It's because it is symmetrical. The floor is lower on this side, close to me, than the other side. Moving the camera is a pain. Yeah, this camera is more like spectator mode on Java, probably. I don't know how to describe it. Because you can also speed it up, just by moving the mouse up and down, the mouse wheel. You can speed up how fast you move. It's quite ridiculous. And you can do the exact same thing with spectator mode on Java. And there's also a mode where instead of going, flying up left and right like creative mode, you can also change it so that it moves side to side. No, I'm saying it wrong. It moves in the direction of where you're looking, rather than along the axis of the world. Like when you press forward and side to side in creative flight, you just hover on the ground, no matter which way you're facing. Even if looking down, I can press W and it'll still take me horizontally across the world. In spectator mode on Java, it's where you're pointing that you travel. So if I'm pointing at the ground and I hit forward, I'm going towards the ground, like a plane, I guess. So now this should be right. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, let's get out of there before I break something else. Not that I'd break anything, except all those things I broke. jump back on the world, and we can take one final look at the progress we've made today. So now we have this archway above the throne. I might play with the shape of this a little bit. And then we have these pillars holding up the ceiling. And I think that adds a lot to our build. A lot. But for now, I think that'll be all for me. I'm getting pretty tired. Chat has slowed down quite significantly, you know. It's a good sign that maybe we all need a nap. I certainly do. Pull up the end screen. As long as the end screen's working. It's because of viewers like you that these streams are possible. We had one new follower today, Jaeger. As well as our wonderful moderators. Bird was here. He didn't even say anything. Wow. Like I said, I hope you all had a wonderful day today. And if not, there's always tomorrow. I won't be streaming tomorrow, but I will be working on some more content, videos, and other things. Some silly stuff for the future. Oh, yeah. Sorry, YouTube. I haven't really been referencing you guys, but these are my Twitch credits. Let me end this YouTube stream. Goodbye, YouTube. Take care.